Hello, hello, and good morning. Oh, there we go. Beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Corvus Korak, Despotsini, Future Bible Hero, Trash Comps, G.I. Joe 0202, Squishy 0158, Fulio, Apples and Fruits, The Chaucer, a Broad Metal Luck 2, Not Delusional, KM Mid, and Casario. Hello, hello. Good morning. If it's morning wherever you are, it's morning where I am. So, you know, got the old mug of coffee. EU-friendly start time. It's time for some Battle Brothers. The last stream, I had to, not quickly, but I had to efficiently? I had to finish a battle because I had to run for D&D. But that battle, unfortunately, we lost a brother. Wilhelm 13, who was not one of our promised, well, maybe he was promised potential, but now we'll never know. He wasn't one of our level 11 brothers anyway. We're leaking bros. Yeah, so we leaked one. Just a little baby leak. We also had Caffeine here get his nose chopped right off. We'll never know about his pee-pee. We'll never know about his pee-pee. His pee-pee will remain a mystery. But as you can see from Caffeine's current state, he had a pretty rough battle. So we're leaking bros a little bit, but our level 11 bros remain strong. We did lose one, but hopefully no more. But that battle that took place at the end of last stream made me realize a little bit about some of the thoughts for how I was gonna build the team and how some of the new changes to the mod might require some adjustment of thoughts, tactics, etc. Time for a new graphic? Oh, you know it. So we've got this diagram that I keep showing that is courtesy of Apples and Fruits. But I've got a sort of new idea. Instead of the dynamic duos operating independently with the spear walls on the side, despite how cute that is, and certainly these are things that are enabled by Chad Bros, I think realistically a tighter formation is going to be more like what we want to do. So I couldn't find good icons for it in the same tool that I'd used previously. But if you'll bear with me for a moment, that shield on the front is going to be Slurgy, the Slurgerock nonsense. And the key thing is, yeah, forget the specific icons for the weapons. What I tried to indicate was that bro there in the center with the star. Let me show you who that is. Who's that bro with the star? That bro is... Wait, where actually is he? Choppy Cat. Exude confidence with determined. So I was thinking about it a little bit. So we got the fight against the... what's her name? Klagmutter? Whatever. The enemy who wails. The screaming, wailing ghost enemy. She's spooky scary. So we've got her. We have Ancient Dead with Priests and the Horrify ability. Orcs have... Orc Warriors have the Threat, which lowers the resolve of units. Every single faction, except for Goblins, have some sort of direct resolve, morale, attacking thing. I guess not humans. But when I was thinking about it a little bit, I kind of came to the realization that Moaning MILF, I think, is the German translation. I think so. Oops, that was the wrong button. Amateur hour. But I think bringing it in where we've got, at the very bottom there, we'll still have our Lone Wolf Parry Riposte Bro. You know, Slurgy hanging out front. The Aurabot, who I think is going to be in a dynamic duo with one of those 2 question mark spots, will let us exude confidence throughout that main block of the squad pretty reliably. And that feels important to me. So I think we're gonna retighten up. We've got a Spear Bro that can protect one flank. We've got Ali Eco that can protect another. And we're gonna set that sort of situation up with a banner right in the center and then a couple ranged bros in the back. What that also means is that potentially my Sword Lance is back on the menu. So I was previously saying how, you know, the way we were going to operate functionally wasn't going to leave room for Sword Lance specific builds, but now actually I think we could run a couple. Do you think you can do the new faction fight? I know you're excited for it, Corvus Korak. Maybe? I think the team is strong enough where I'd be willing to take a peek at them. The Idjarok fight was also just updated in the Hardened mod, and I did get the update. I don't know anything about how it was reworked. I saw that there was a spoiler tag, but I didn't click it. I'm going to assume the team is probably strong enough for it. It should be fun to find out. But here in the short term, the team is injured quite badly. So we're just going to head north. We're going to check out these towns for potential new recruits, because we do have the recruiter here. So we're going to look for some new bros and then maybe just go on some adventures out to the sides. So, you think to you the last fight revealed lack of concentrated damage? And clumping up helps with that as well, but we're missing some dedicated damage bros for sure. Yeah, I think what we're missing, really truly what we're missing is dedicated armor damage. I would like to get a couple hammers rocking and rolling. Hammers are just real good. So, yeah, we've got the God Flail, and you could see how much in that fight it was just shown to be very strong. Brewski did a lot of fight in that damage. A lot of damage in that fight. And we need, I'd like to get some two-handed hammer. Rocking and rolling. Now, we don't have anyone set up like that right now. We don't have anyone, the one that maybe could have fell in battle, so. You think the last fight revealed a critical lack of bow bros with that shoot into cover perk? It actually, unironically, would have been good there. I don't disagree. Target practice genuinely would have been good there. But, anyway. 9 out of 4 is kind of lucky. It's extremely lucky, I would say. So, we'll see if the luck continues. And so, let's bring in some fresh boys who can do some potential fighting. We're going to avoid fights for a little while. We did get, it looks like, a couple swag levels here. So Ubercore is leveled up. This, actually, I think has turned out to be a pretty successful build. I'm pretty happy with this, with Ubercore. Where is our... Yeah, there he is. Okay. But yeah, I think the formation's just gonna have to tighten up for most fights. And Exude Confidence is a pretty powerful thing. If you can hear a blender running upstairs, my wife's apparently using the blender, I guess. Anyway. All right, so we're gonna go melee skill, melee defense, and maybe range defense, I'm not sure. Smoothie delivery when? She might deliver one, it's possible. She has in the past. I didn't request one though, I was just up there. before I started the stream. EU stream time, let's go. Let's go. Could bring his hit points up to the funny number. I like the funny number. I think that's okay. And then Luke Solis. What a Chad. Your wife make an animation in Blender? A smoothie's like an animation, if you think about it, but don't think too hard. Yeah, and Luke Solis hasn't really had problems with fatigue. Might be kind of cute to get him to a threshold, though, and wear heavier armor. I think let's do that. Team is really coming together? Yeah, they are. So the team is strong. Like, our bros who are realized in their potential are performing well. Oh, good. The team's happy with food variety. We could use a little mood boost after the previous fight, that's for sure. What's the HP needed to survive 2 goblin punctures? Well, it's a little bit of a trick question, though. It's a little bit of a trick question because we've got anticipation, which is going to make it so that depending on if we still have those stacks or not, we'll survive it. I think we've got one we can show. Boo. So it's, hold on. Whew. Muted the mic in time. I think the damage is pretty similar to one of these daggers. It is in vanilla, and it might be higher. But they do get double grip. So if we assume it's like, and puncture has reduced damage. So if we assume like an average 25 times 0.85 times 1.25 comes out to, yeah, like 26. So I think a puncture will do around 30 from one of those goblin weapons. Man, I'd have to look at one to remember for sure. What's your thoughts on famed bucklers? 400 gold for a famed is crazy. Yeah, I know, it really is. I feel like the buckler thing, as neat as it is, for vanilla anyway, probably won't realistically change that much about the game. Like, I think it'll change maybe throwers a bit. Ha. Well, these are nice little fights to get us back in the swing of things. Little cute warm-up fights. But yeah, that exude confidence. I think that's genuinely going to be really important and really strong. So, you feel it's a net negative on power level as it further dilutes the shiny loot pool? That's a hot take and one that I feel like I kind of agree with. You think a lot more brothers with low defense will be better with Duelist? I don't think so, because as neat as it is to have Duelist in that way, Double Grip is incredibly, like, it's 25% more damage. And the Buckler doesn't provide that much defense. Like, I think there do exist builds where the Buckler will be fine. Mostly throwers. You could do very specific builds with maybe even like some of the Spear Bros. Like, I don't know. Fatigue neutrals with like a Duelist and a sword, maybe. It might be okay, but I don't actually think it will be that good, is my hot take. The Buckler just doesn't provide that much defense. It just doesn't. But I haven't played it at all. Haven't played the vanilla patch and with the bucklers and all that. What? So I could be wrong on that. A lot of that stuff kind of requires some playtest to know for sure. But yeah, Duelist without double grip is pretty sad. So I think the way shinies are actually rolled though, I don't think you need to worry too much about it diluting the shiny pool in general, because I believe, and someone with more knowledge can provide more context and information, I think it rolls the category first. So it's like either weapon or body armor or shield. It's like weapon, body armor, shield, helmet. I think chooses between those four. And then within that chooses the specific weapon, or the specific item. So I don't think it will actually negatively impact the overall pool as much as it will make the famed shields that you do find a little bit worse. So I don't think it will negatively impact in the same way as people are imagining. At least not that big of a deal. But it is still something, and I don't think the bucklers will be that usable. That's my initial impression. Is that why you're guaranteed to get flooded with shields? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. You always want to have a buckler with me, right? I mean, I think if a buckler rolls really well in like the melee defense that it provides, it's pretty nice to have that at a low fatigue cost. So I'm not gonna poo-poo it too much or say that it's like useless. Like you could get a good named buckler that is like a genuinely really nice thing. But even that's a little bit tricky. So, aren't bucklers a separate category from shields? I don't think so. Yeah, situationally interesting for throwers or riposte builds. Yeah, for riposte builds too. Right, because I think that's a genuine use case, and maybe that was what they were going for. But I don't know. I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference. Sarah, is that true? Are the goblin weapons being different from the ordinary swords for the shiny pool roll? Is that true? I've never heard that before. Did Brewski have the option to get gain ground? I love that on Flail Bros. Yeah, looks like he did. I'm not too interested in that ability though, really. It's cute. Why Flail Bros specifically though? Again, I found that most of the time the team, I think, will just hunker down into a defensive ball and probably not move too much. You did not dig yourself in the files, but you read it on the all-knowing Reddit a while ago. Reddit says a lot of things that are just like straight up wrong constantly, that end up part of the zeitgeist and then people repeat them. I mean, see the whole ranged target selection stuff that comes up constantly. I don't know. Like, yeah, goblin weapons maybe aren't in the regular shiny pool at all. That might be true. I guess now that I think about it, have I ever gotten a goblin famed weapon from a camp? Maybe not. Maybe it's only come from champions. If that's true, then yeah, they're totally separate. Yeah, that might be right. That's probably right, in fact. You're glad to have found your defensive duo partner. Feels like it really unlocked a lot of bonking for you by letting your Brotate into a high damage output position. Yes, definitely. I'm really still a believer in the dynamic duo shuffle between a defensive and offensive brother. I think that setup is just really strong. And it kind of, I think, is what the perk was supposed to be designed to be like. Maybe? I'm not sure. Soji's Vendetta with Reddit is my favorite content. I mean, I don't really. I don't know. There's just a handful of incorrect bits of information that I wish could just be squashed. But anyway, Ali Eco gained a swag level. I think this bro's just gonna level up this exact same way every single level. A little bit of resolve would still be nice on this brother, but... Did we find a legendary location with holy water? The ancient or sunken temple? We have not found that. But that one has a bro in it for this run, which is kind of cool. Be the change you want to see in the world and go on a Reddit crusade? No. Nah. I'm all right. There's no crusading necessary. I mean, it's just the nature of a platform that aggregates. What I worry about, boy, this is a whole. Do I even want to go down this rabbit hole? Not really, but I'm about to. It is my major concern with people relying on LLMs and AI models in general for information is that it'll pretty easily and quickly put us in a position where the median view on a thing will end up being just accepted truth, even if it's not accurate or correct. To put that in very broad, in whatever terms. It's already happening? Well, yeah. Exactly. Oh, I think I'm getting a smoothie delivery. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening here. Is there a smoothie delivery service? Oh, mango matcha. Thank you, my love. A mango matcha. Well, well, well. A supplement to my coffee? I'll take it. That's just human nature? No, I don't think so. I mean, it sort of is, but there's a big difference between like ways of gathering information that involve expert opinion, testimony, stuff like that, and here is just the median, not even average, but the median opinion or thought on something presented as fact that I think warps our perception of just knowledge and truth. No, not mango. Yeah, poor mango. R.I.P. Mango, now in smoothie form. He's very cute, though. Delicious, too. He got to spend a lot of time hanging out with... For as much of a wild child as Mango is, he is so good with kids. He is so gentle with them. It's weird. Because he's not gentle with anything or anyone other than children. It's amazing that he has that in him. Like, he understands that they are fragile little creatures. Because that's not otherwise his spirit. So, but I mean, that's always been the case in human history. 100 years ago, we used to measure skull size to judge intelligence, and everyone went, yep, that checks out. Or how long it took people to move away from miasma theory of disease spread. I understand what you're saying, but I genuinely think that this is different in a way that I don't have a good way of articulating right now. I'd have to think about how to articulate it better. Yeah, internet really advanced Lurgy's position, and AI will just continue to accelerate it. Yeah. Like, it's also really, really, really easy to take something you already believe and then find confirmation of that fact. Or confirmation of that belief. Whether or not it's true. Depending on how you phrase the question to your favorite internet search engine or whatever. And part of that is just being good at gathering information, but it's not a skill everyone has. So, I don't know. And misinformation is different from an incorrect expert conclusion. Yeah, exactly. It's alright, Slurgy, always be my Battle Brothers luminary from which I get all my opinions. Yeah, but that's... And that's the other thing, too, is that I don't want to be that either. Exactly. I mean, I don't know. This is too deep for early morning. One of the things you learn from your comm director is that they're moving away from search engine optimization and into seeding Reddit, as LLMs mostly take from Reddit when asked a question in English. Right. It used to be that, like, when you wanted a piece of information, because Google was getting shittier and shittier, at least for me, I would type in my question or what I wanted to know and then Reddit. Like, how do I do this weird thing with a particular type of, I don't know, literally anything. You know, sort of basic knowledge of, like, this thing of how a plumbing fixture works or whatever, plus Reddit. And then you'd find, like, a good thread. But I think that's, the cat is out of the bag there, where it just sort of kept moving in that direction. Where now Reddit is just a platform for bots and other forms of misinformation, you know. Yeah. If Slurgy told me to jump, I would jump. All hail Slurgy. No, don't. Don't jump. Don't do it. We're citing a book on head in that battle. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that this bro had that equipped. It didn't matter what his armor was, so I guess we'll leave it for the moment. Book on head spotted, though. Does it have any vision penalty? Okay, -1. The book gets in the way a little. You go to Tumblr for all your plumbing advice? You'll get advice. I'm not sure if it'll be on plumbing. Well, it will be in a way, depending on which particular rabbit hole you go down. Lord Slurgy told me not to jump, so I'll never jump again. All hail Slurgy. Boy. Alright, what perk should we grab on Big Fat Wins? Oh, right. Level 6. I've almost forgotten. It's got a boosh here. There's going to be bonk. And if we're going to bonk in the short term, we may as well take this. I actually think that's going to be just fine. Okay. Make our way up to Meterfels. Used to have my own opinions, but now all my opinions are just slurgies because he talked to me last. Oh no. But what if it's something I've never brought up? What if it's something that's never come up in discussion? How will you know? How will you know what to do? Yeah, I don't know. I think Zaromag, I think it is different. I think the difference in how we gather information is that the answer provided by just typing a query into some sort of LLM, some sort of model, and getting an answer that is usually good enough or usually correct will make it so that you'll kind of use that as your default. And when that becomes the default, it changes the whole paradigm. I don't know. It's too early for this. Okay, they want us to do a patrol, Goldhoft, Isengard. Yeah, we could probably do that. Sure. We want to go to those locations anyway. So we'll do like a loop and explore a little bit of this tundra, because we would like to find the Ijirak, the hunting ground. That's from the perspective of the user believing the AI is smarter than them and therefore infallible. Yeah, but if you are using it to answer a question you don't know or to gain information on something you don't understand, it will seem infallible. And it talks, you know, the way the language comes out of those models is so human-like and so affirming, right? You ask a question into ChatGPT or whatever, you know, you try to get some perspective on something. It's like, what a great idea. I'm like, stop glazing me. I'm trying to get an answer to a question. It's weird. All right, we're gonna fight this abandoned graveyard, but I'm gonna wait for the morning. Perfect. Good South Park episode on AI. It's also a Randy plus Tally episode. Is there? Maybe I should check that out. I'd be curious to know what. I haven't watched any South Park in a very long time. It also has the determined trait, always confident morale. It does. The biggest difference is the AI might actively give you extremely harmful advice, while your uncle's unlikely to get you to make something that will kill you or something. I don't know. There are some uncles out there. All right, I think we can just do this. That looks like Geists. Oh shoot. I think what I needed to do, yeah, our Kaka is on the bench. Let's wait for them to run forward. Yeah, we got into trouble last time where they didn't. That caused us some problems. I think we want to make everyone confident first. I think that's going to be the key. So we'll start out making everyone confident, because apparently they're not going to run forward. Confidence is key. Confidence is key. And if they're not going to run forward, we can make this work. Didn't expect to play this after the No City No Death run. Very nice to see you live. This is Mod, correct? Hello, 01. Yeah, you can get information on this here. But yeah, this is a very heavily modded version of the game. This is the Hardened submod for Reforged. All right, everybody's confident, I guess, except for Ali Eco. Let's see if they move forward. Yeah, okay. So they will. Interesting. Oh, and then the music starts? Cute. Your fun run managed to suck you into this game. Again, you even have managed to get the fun parts of the game a few times. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. There's our little Klagmutter. Wailing Mother? Was that the translation people liked? So our resolve should be nice and high. Yeah. We're ready for this. It's fun to look at the Hardened patch notes and pick out which changes Darkso made from watching your stream. For example, there's no longer Champion Klagmutter, and I'm 99% sure it's because of you. Yeah. I think that's true. I think I'm Darkso's most prized playtester. I don't know. Maybe that's a bold claim. Ha! She has no effect on us. No effect. We're too strong. The Bible on our head is working. Ah, yeah, I think it is the Hollenhunds that make the enemy AI behave differently when it comes to running at us. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, guys will wait first round if they're not alone. Right. First blood. Or first. And this might be stupid, but I'm thinking about chilling here this first round to see if they to get these Hollenhunds to run forward, I guess. Those are very accurate. Well, thank you. There we go. Poor YouTube bros get ignored. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Hey, Slurgy, about the undead camp at the end of the last stream. I have a question. How are you finding balancing your play while half the squad are realized epic bros and half are weak, dumb cowards? Well, I think that fight was a good example of me handling it poorly. Maybe that's not the intent of your question. Exactly, anyway. I don't know. It's a bit tough. That's my non-helpful answer. It's tricky to find the way to play the fights in a way that still lets those bros gain experience. And it's also like in that fight, the top flank just had more enemies run to it, but based on the terrain and kind of the way we had to approach it, that's just how the enemies came at us. So they came at us where those low-level bros had to fight, and that causes problems. So, yeah, sorry, I have two different ways of showing chat on my OBS screen, and sometimes I forget to put it on the multi-chat, actually. I should just weapon swap here, shouldn't I? Let me put the dog down, actually. Well. I feel like you did everything you could. It was a tough fight for sure. It was, and I don't know exactly what I would do differently. So I guess all that is to say, like, agreed. I don't know what I would have done meaningfully differently. Oh, come on, don't be jerks. I think I did this fight poorly again. Hullenhuns remind me of the 5G energy horse meme. The what? Yeah, the damage is not that great. Oh, okay. Scottaboosh has 9, but we need to kill this Hullenhund, like, ASAP. God, I should not have... I should... You can hit it with a hammer, but that's not very good. It's weird that they have the skeleton tag in addition to the ghost one. Are we hoping for another duo bro for the next PP or something else? Yeah, we want to get a couple more duos. We need a couple more ranged. We need a couple more lots of things. I don't know that I have a specific thing that's too high on the priority list. So we need to get this Hullenhund dead, so that Scottaboosh doesn't get too messed up. Post it on Discord? Okay, I will check that out. Why were we able to weapon swap there? And then attack twice? What? I didn't watch the AP as it happened. Why was I able to attack twice there? No, we don't have Inspiring Presence on anyone. Is there a bug? Because we definitely weapon swapped. What's the hand icon on him? It's the numbness from hitting the Hardened successfully. Double strike? That just makes you do more damage when you hit again. Uh-oh, Dark Soul. In Reforged, dagger free to swap? Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing this is a... Free dagger swap from base Reforged might have been enabled again by accident. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It must be. Because I don't think there's any... We definitely just had 9 AP, and... Okay. I will make an attempt not to exploit that. Hover over the dagger, please. Will you, like, here? Yeah, I mean, I like to play the mod as it's supposed to be. But I think it's my guess is just it accidentally snuck through, as Darkso said there. Oh, all right, so I'm just not gonna attack with it. And again, I'll just not attack with it. Okay. But yeah, it's obviously that's what's happening. We were just confirmed it a whole bunch right there. Because that's what I wanted to do anyway with those brothers, so. And there are some that can swap for free. But yeah, your dagger swap from base Reforged has made it back in, Darkso. It's pretty definitively concluded. Like, this brother doesn't have quick hands, watch this. There we go. I bet he already has it fixed. Is uploading a patch now? It's pretty fast. He might. Like, actually. Darkso's patching speed is indeed legendary. Probably only relevant against goblin archers. Oh, because is that true for the enemies too? Hmm. 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 That's good to keep in mind. Only real daggers? Hybrid daggers do not get the free swaps? Ah, okay. Bonk. God, that's so much experience for these fights. Alright, that's good to know, because I've never played base Reforged, so I don't know how the mechanics work. Okay. Alright, Choppy Cat's leveled up, and I'm going to use the restroom real quick. The coffee's doing its magic. Be back in just a moment. I am back. Okay. So Choppy Cat here has leveled up, and so what is this brother's future going to be? Now that I have sort of worked out that a bro in the center with Exude Confidence is just going to be too important, I think, in this mod, with all of the different morale, debuffing, and attacking enemies that exist in the game. I think we just need this bro to remain confident, so I have been, or had been, kind of ignoring their resolve a little bit. But given we've got like Tiny and Determined, the route I might take with this brother is, even though they do get a penalty to it, well, okay, let me backpedal. Let's look at the picture. If that star icon is Choppy Cat, and he is going to be in a duo, I think, because then we're able to broadcast or exude our confidence to more brothers with one of those 2 question mark spots, then what I think we want to do is either have Bearded Blade from an axe or Cleaver Mastery with a whip. And so one brother with disarm, I think, is actually really, really good. I think it's just such a powerful tool for fighting Necrosavant Lords and some other enemies. Like, not every single enemy has, let's see, let me pull up the specific perk. Oh, it's under the Wild Man group. Savage Strength. Right, not all enemies have this. So it's nice to have a one dedicated whipper or disarmor. And that could come from an axe with reach too. It just has less distance, I guess. Can the long axe disarm? Yeah. Oh, like the new poleaxe? Or yeah, long axe can. We could also use the halberd, potentially. And then if we were to go hammer and axe, we could opportunistically either disarm or give a full force slam. Long axe disarms for 4 AP, it's pretty good. Is it only 4 AP? It is, in fact, only 4 AP. Yeah, the only downside to that is just the lack of range to it. But it's not affected by crowded, probably? You feel like Whip is so vanilla, the other options seem more interesting and Chadley? Yeah, Bearded Blade is maybe a good option for this brother. So we're either going to hope we get Axe Mastery or just spec into it. We can leave him as nimble, that's probably fine. Axe said, "Good day, sir!" Yes. Little Dota reference, you'll love to see it. In any case, I think we'll worry about that in Choppy Cat's second pass. In Reforged, Bearded Blade is 3 AP passive skill? Whoa. That seems really strong. Whoa. Whoa. That might be too strong. It's probably why Darkso has nerfed it. Darkso takes all the things that he thinks are too strong from base Reforged, and he slams them to the ground and says, "No! You cannot have this." Good, actually. Anyway, for this level, in this moment, I don't know. But if we're going to go that route, I think what we want is fatigue, resolve, and melee skill. And some melee defense I think is totally fine on this brother. This will be fine. Dagger's still good. Haven't managed to build a good bro. Need so much stats. No, daggers are good. Yeah, daggers are great. I don't feel like it. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say I don't feel like it requires that much stats, but it kind of does. Requires a lot of fatigue. Okay. Daggers and base Reforged are basically trash because reach advantage. Wouldn't that be true here too? Yeah, but even if it's, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know how it works in base Reforged well enough. Anyway, I might go just combo. Just some weight of attacking and doing stuff with Choppy Cat. Alright, we were able to collect some heads there too, which was good. Region base Reforge also increases the enemy hit chance against you. I mean, that happens here too. I think the difference is it's just, it's just simplified. Okay, we have found the hunting ground. Now, I'm not going to do it right now because we're injured and stuff. This fight was reworked. It should be harder now. So, we'll see how that goes. We're gonna wait till the team is fully fixed up, ready to rock and roll, and then we'll see how it goes. You could say it was hardened. You could say that. Okay. I wonder how long are we going to be injured here? Wow. Is there a temple anywhere? That's so long. Wow. Okay, there's a temple way up there. And here. When is Assisted not going to be mad at us? Oh, actually pretty soon. Okay. Are we sure we want to go in blind? What if it's a total train wreck? That's okay. I do kind of want to go in blind. What if it is a total train wreck? Can we just start over? More funds for us? I doubt it'll be that much of a train wreck. I guess I don't know. But I want to do it blind. I like doing these things blind. I don't know. I'm just a weirdo. And let's wait here by Goldhoft for morning. Just so we can check out the recruit pool. Hey, that's what we're hoping for. And what do we see here? You just enjoy the challenge and surprise, nothing weird about that? Right, yeah. I mean, I don't know. So this brother, these perk groups aren't super exciting to me. Vicious and fast. We've got okay base stats. Melee skill being 48 with no talent stars is pretty bad. The 8 melee defense, you know, with sure footing here is good. We could build this bro as like a parry bro, but I'm a little bit concerned about just making another defensive brother where we know we're for sure at least gonna have to get another armor skill. I don't think this brother is quite what we're looking for. But I'm glad we had the opportunity to look. If it has some special mechanics like the library that could be bad. Well, I think Darkso's philosophy for some of those fights isn't to make them totally ridiculous. At least he's said in the past, if I recall correctly, that he does like the legendary locations to be, at least some of them, to be meaningfully accessible. So if it is designed to fit in between the watermill and the barbarian madman, I feel like our company strength should be there. I think. Because I think we could actually probably pretty well do the watermill fight too here soon. All right, we got some poor fools here attacking us. Let's change Book on Head to something else. Book on Head is not going to be an appropriate weapon here. Are there new legendary locations in this mod? No. Let's see, any other changes? You finally started getting over your aversion to raiding? It's so fun, actually. Oh yeah, raiding is super fun. We have the cleaver for massive damage. I'm assuming that that would still do massive damage to Brigfoot. But yeah, I do feel like the Ijirok fight in this mod is a little, or was, I guess, I've not seen the new one, but was a little bit weak. I missed. I can't believe it. Raiding is basically the only way to make the early game fun. Nick some easy caravans for goods, sell them, buy some good gear. I don't know about the only way to make it fun. That seems a little hyperbolic, but I do agree with you that it is really fun to do. Hey, hit him in the head. This guy's in rough shape. Got him. Much better ratio on this time around on the realized potential? Sure is. Much better. All right, we are indomitable all over the place. These fools got nothing on us. Ow. He's done nice enough on the goddamn cheese wheels. Man, a cheese hater? A cheese hater here among us? Unbelievable. There we go. That's the bonkins we needed to see. He just blew his horn at you. Are you gonna take that sitting down? I'm not gonna stand up. I'm comfortable. Get him, Choppy Cat. Got him. Oh, he's stuck in fire. Make sure it's out of the cheese instead if you find the art style so great without the legs. I agree. I really like the art style in this game. You know, despite the low graphic settings and all. But they kind of look like game pieces. Like it feels very tabletop-y. And to me, that's very charming. Got him. Yeah, team feeling pretty strong. Oh, that was the wrong attack ability I used there. Oh well. Off with his head. You know, getting the footman's armor is actually pretty good. Maybe I should have thought for a moment about if I wanted to dagger any of them down. Because the footman's armors are still a welcome addition to the squad. Actually. You've known a lot of people that the art style really grows on them. Some people you've known outright put it off into really liking it over time. Oh yeah, that's how I feel. I really genuinely like the art style of Battle Brothers a lot at this point. And I don't remember exactly what my initial impression was, but it probably wasn't that different from most people's, where it's like, this looks dumb, but I love it now. I don't know. Yeah, when the brothers showed you the game, you thought that's ugly? Yeah, exactly. I think that's a pretty normal way to see it. Yeah, I'm with you. I also love it. But much like all the rest of y'all, I found the initial impression to be a little bit lacking. Think you always like the graphics? Well, that's because you're, you know, a man of culture. It's reminiscent of older games. I suppose. I could see that. Good lord. I'm gonna buy these medical supplies and feel terrible about it. Because we're out. They kind of hate us here, still. You've grown up on Stone Soup. This game always looked phenomenal. Yeah, I know there's a lot of DCSS fans among folks here. It's not a game I've ever played. The bros look like matryoshkas, like the Russian nesting dolls. Isn't that what those are? I don't know the Russian word. Apparently it's that. Okay, so we'll take a quick look here, then we're gonna move on. Ooh, wow, all right. Wow. Luckily it's not super good. Huh. But we've got a named heater shield, which is always worth taking a look at. And this isn't one that's worth buying. Like, durability's cute and kind of nice, Weight is cute and kind of nice, especially for a pocket shield. And again, the named item ranges aren't... these mods aren't perfectly compatible. The shields are lighter, helmets are lighter, a few other things. Pronounced Matryoshka? Matryoshka? Okay. And that is what it is? Okay. Shield has something? Do tell. I mean, it's just a heater shield, right? Oh, it does have something. No, Rufin's right. This shield does have something. This shield does have something. I know what Rufin's referencing. Once it gets to a weight of 10, then when you've got Dagger Mastery, you can use the knockback without it costing the AP. Yeah, exactly. Okay. No, Rufin's right. This does have something. Now, do I care about that? I don't know that I do, but it is something. Like, that's a cute thing. Was it 10 or less than 10? Well, let's take a look. Less than 10. Less than 10. But it's cute. It could have been cute. Again, I don't know that we would have had a place for it, but that's real. That's a real potential neat thing. But failed potential, if you will. All right, so they want a caravan to Nidspira, or Nidspira. We could do that. I think a trip to a weaponsmith in a place like this could be good. Even though, again, the faction doesn't really like us, so maybe prices won't be favorable enough, even with, you know, well supplied. But still, I think that's worth doing because we want to go to these two locations. We want to get up to Kalkhovel because we want to get to the temple. So I think this is the direction we want to go anyway. So let's do it. Because yeah, we want to treat these injuries so that we can fight the Idrok. And do I want to do anything else here? The tool price is okay. We'd overflow by 1, which is fine. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh no, I've never had this event. This is the Lindworm Slayer. This is a disaster. Now, I could just get his gear and then dismiss him. I think that's valid. We're just we're not allowed to use him. So we'll just take his gear. Yeah, I think we'll say we're allowed to take him for the armor. I think I already decided that we can do that anyway. Or maybe even did do it to an assassin. So he's crippled from his last battle. I feel like this armor isn't super good, is it? Let's look at his perk. It's too late. I'm sorry. I should have though. Well. Yeah, not super good, but it's okay. I think is a pretty accurate description. And we were able to get a fighting spear, which I think we did actually want. So that's good. Yeah, this armor isn't super good. Like if we're to compare it to the, let's see, where did I put it? Did I put it here? Yeah, like the footman's armor. It's not even way better. Like it's better. I mean, it's fine, right? We're happy to have it. We're happy to have it. Is it worth putting a hyena fur mantle on? I mean, probably. It probably is. If you were still alive, you would have enjoyed that armor? Definitely. We could give it to Brewski. Or maybe even better, slap this boy on Ubercore and then give him the hyena fur mantle because he's going to gain more benefit from the initiative than anyone else. I feel like that's good. Looks like a pretty good medium armor. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's basically, it's a low roll in its durability, which is too bad. And it's a slightly low roll in the weight. Like, it just didn't roll super well. But these these armors are always welcome. So, not unhappy with it. It's just not too exciting. It looks nice though. Like, Ubercore looks cool as hell. Like, this is a proper mercenary. This is a proper mercenary right here. So, who could be mad? Fashion Bro approved? I think so. Yeah, also good if we ever fight Lindworms. That's true. That's very true. Who knows? Maybe the Idrok has acidic blood now. I feel like that could... I said that sort of flippantly, but that... Don't tell me. But if that's true, that'd be cool as hell. Why would you speak that into existence? Just saying. Three different animals have made Ubercore their final resting piece. It's true. Does he not know Darkso is watching? I don't know, Darkso. I think it's a good idea. I'll maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We haven't seen the fight yet. Maybe that's already the case. It feels like a Darkso-like thing to do. Doesn't it? I think so. Alright, Caffeine is over his injuries. I wonder if we want to put him out here. Just bring him out instead of Scottaboosh. We want to get Caffeine to level 11. I realize he's got this permanent injury, but I still want to try to bring him up. I believe in Caffeine. He's been through so much. He's been with us kind of since the beginning. Feels like it wouldn't be right. To get rid of him, that is. All right, so we're gonna check out this location in the morning, where we're gonna get to the northern part of it, because we're gonna go that way afterwards. Caffeine's name is so perfect. It is, right? It's like the perfect bro for a fencer. You know? Cheers to that. We got ourselves a fancy hammer. This would be a really nice one. I think we like the armor effectiveness on it. Not as good as base damage. I don't know. It's not that nice now that I reflect on it a little bit more. Oh well. Does the Lost Nose reduce initiative with a fatigue loss? I don't think so. I don't think so. It does. Let's see. We should be able to see by looking at the stats of the bro. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. And it must round up? Modifier -10. Yeah, it must like divide by 10 and then take the ceiling. How does that? Why is it? I feel like the modifier should be -9 here is what I would have guessed. Do you have a quick bro and your game it only gave 9 initiative? Oh, really? Yeah, this bro's got quick. It's giving 10. I think stamina modifiers from traits and injuries don't affect initiative in Reforged. Yeah, I think that's right. They do in the base game, so like Strong, for example, will give you a sneaky boost to your initiative. But not here. Okay, so... Gosh, do I buy more medical supplies? They're actually a pretty good price here. I'm gonna buy them. We could take a second Falcon just purely for the initiative and the benefit that that provides. Like a second Falcon, we don't even have to use it. Just have it. It'll help us on our very first hit on a bro who has dodge and anticipation to reduce the damage that they take. And flexible, right? So I think that's actually like kind of good. Second Falcon for when we forget the first on the bench. Also that. Also that. I'm going to do it. And we'll give it to Ubercore. Again, this bro gets some good benefit from it. So we like that. And otherwise, I think we're just going to move on. I guess we could get a Rondell. I think we should do that too. There's going to be some nobles worth daggering down in the future. Almost for sure. So let's make sure we're fully capable of doing that when the time comes. So we'll head up to Kalkovel. We're going to hit up their temple. And also look for what sort of bros they've got available. And then maybe we'll do a sweep through the snow here, I guess. Are we at second or first crisis? We're going to be at the second here soon. I don't think it's not started yet. We haven't seen any indication of what it is. But I suspect we'll see the precursor like indications here relatively soon. That would be my guess. Yeah, we're going to buy this War Dog, or Warhound rather. And we can get one more Warhound and put the heavy Warhound armor on it. There's a piece of me that really doesn't want to buy the ones with the armor on them already, just because we'll be replacing it and it feels like just lost. Maybe I'll do it anyway though. We also could sell stuff here because we're not going to have a good place to sell things up here in the north until Assisted becomes non-hostile. So this is probably the best place we're going to get to sell things for a while. So I might sell, like, not these trade goods that are, or like valuable items that are super pricey, and not the trade goods that provide really good return on investment, but some of the other gear, basically anything below like 100 in what we can sell it for here, I think I might just get rid of. Warhound in the market naked? Good eye. Thank you, apples and fruits. Just do a good old junk dump? That's what I'm thinking. Deciding if I want the Geist tiers or not. How long will it take for these injuries to go away now? Oh, tomorrow. Lovely. I can't remember, I think there was a request someone made of like, it'd be nice to see the recipe cost when you highlight over a consumable. I think that would be nice, because I can't remember what the Phantom Draft requires exactly. Like, except that we know that it requires both the Geist tier and the Hollenhund bones. Is it a 1-to-1 ratio? It might be. And if so, then I think I just keep 2 Geist tiers. Did you want the Forgetfulness potions for a bro? What was the other ingredient for that one, too? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like it'd be... Boy, Travesty is right on the cusp of level 11. I didn't realize he was that close. Geist and Vamps. No, I think we'll just keep the components for a Phantom Draft. I think that's okay. We're gonna go into a fight against like Goblin City with everyone having Phantom Draft. Just feels like that would be really good. Okay. So I'm just gonna sell everything that costs below 100. Except for the Sword Lance that I think I'm gonna keep. That sounds evil? That's the idea. We're not here to be the good guys, even though we, of course, are the good guys. Is that potion modded? You'd love that one, not gonna lie. It is. So it is from the Crockpot... Crockpot mod from that link. Crockpot, I was gonna decide what to call Crockpot. I think it actually doesn't have to have Hardened. I think you can just add that to base Reforged, but I think it does require base Reforged. And I'm not gonna buy any other food. We'll still go on like a little baby trip through the tundra just to go down to Youngholes because we've not been there in a long time to look for recruits. And then I guess go over to the hunting ground. So we should get our injuries on Corvus completely fixed up by the morning. We maybe could fight this. I don't know that it's that bad, but we don't have to fight Chosen if we don't want to. Yeah, we want to do one more fight for sure. We want to at least get the Promised Potential on Travesty. Take a look at his PP before we fight the hunting ground. Sounds like at least injuries? Yeah, exactly. It's pretty hard to not get injuries from Chosen. Like, we might be able to take it clean. Certainly plausible, but... And I've not seen this faction yet. I do want to do these at some point. I'm not going to do it right now, though, because I want to do the hunting ground first. And actually, when I went to the bathroom earlier, I only took care of one of 2 problems. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. Phantom Draft on everyone, nighttime, all ranged bros with nighttime, vision potion, 11 armored dogs / hounds, gobos, and shambles. It'll be something like that, something like that. Taking care of the same problem the second time. It was a slightly different problem. Very related, very similar. You go to the same location. And the septic systems are right next to each other. But slightly different exit point. Okay. And fake scroll bar. This fake scroll bar. Breaking my heart. Breaking my heart. They've got doubly ambushed trade routes here. We could just do this contract. That would be a guaranteed fight, just in case we don't find one on the way to hunting grounds. Not that I don't think we will, because I think we will. But this should be pretty straightforward and will be a for sure PP. Well, yeah, for sure PP. I was going to say for sure RP, or PP thinking it was RP, but it's not FP. Brain. But let's do this fight. And then we'll have to get the predictions rocking and rolling. Oh. August the Gravedigger, the infamous robber baron. Now, robber barons are unique to this mod, so this must be a distinctly unique twist on a contract twist for the mod? The infamous August. Oh, so wait, it's just a brigand leader, not a champion? Oh. Oh, this is like a boring fight. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, it's just a regular brigand leader, not a champion. Sad. I thought August wasn't going to be here till next month. Oh, wow, it is already August next month. What? Target an empty tile. Reveals all tiles within 8 of that target until the start of your next round. So the Falcon is different now. Caw! Huh, okay. Is it even better now? I feel like that's less AoE. I don't remember what the old radius was. I feel like it's worse. Yeah, I mean, it reaches further. I don't know. It's less at night? Oh, it doesn't say that. Because it's based on your vision? Oh, sure, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The range is based on your vision. Yeah, sure. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be worse on fights where enemies are on all sides, but better otherwise. I think that seems right. And based on this, like, goofy choke point, I kind of want to run up. Nah, never mind. They'll come to us. And we can get Brewski up and attacking this round. Strategy, what's the team's goals for today? I think we're going to fight the Idjarok. Brigfoot himself. Now, can these guys actually shoot us? I wonder if they can't. Range of 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ha ha ha! As long as we don't move forward, they can't. Let's just not. Maybe we could take these high ground spots on with Corvus and Slurgy though. That'd be fine. I feel like that's fine. It's Slurgeon time. Hello, I'm just Rocket. It is in fact Slurgeon time. Got him. Choppy Cat exuding some confidence there. You love to see it. Should be able to kill that guy. Pretty sure. So I guess Uber Core with anticipation and dodge. We're fine standing here. And I think because of the number of times we hit them, they should move forward. maybe? Yeah, here they come. Have you ever done the new Idrok scenario, or are you avoiding spoilers? Avoiding spoilers, don't tell me anything about it. I will probably be doing it today. It's gonna be the plan. But I am avoiding spoilers. So don't tell me anything. And Alley Eco can go here, that's fine. You don't know anything about the fight? You can't spoil anything? Perfect. What about the new weapons? I know about those. Yeah, we've seen those. Here's August the Gravedigger here. Boy, I think we just have Brewski step down and give this guy a bonk. Consider him bonked. Can't wait to see the new Idrok dual-wielding executioner swords. That'd be one way they could do it. I missed. Got him. Poor August the Gravedigger's little army here is getting torn apart. We're over our injuries now. Let's just get up there. I can't recall if you fought / seen the modded faction in the north. Fought some of them yesterday, it was quite fun. I have not yet, so please no spoilers. I intend to do that soon as well, possibly even today. Let's see, do we want to dagger this guy down? August the Gravedigger. Like, do we want that armor? I kind of want that armor. I think I want that armor. Strong enough to do the T1 camps of those Barokin? Don't tell me that. I realize I'm being a little bit extreme when it comes to the spoilers, but I don't even want to know that. And we can do one puncher there. Yeah, that's not a violation of our accidental quick hands buff with daggers. I'm not gonna be too crazy on myself if I screw it up, but I want to at least respect what the design intent is. No such thing as being too extreme about spoilers. Well, I know that they're called the Barokin, so like that part isn't a spoiler. So anything I already know, I guess by definition isn't a spoiler. Well. Got him. And these fools are gonna run away? Well. The difficulty thing about no spoiler stuff is it's hard to know what you know already. Yeah, exactly. So I think from the perspective of like someone who is watching the stream, just assume I don't know anything. This is a fair assumption in general. Schlurgy doesn't know anything. Confirmed. Okay, at this point we'll just dagger him down. He's running, all these guys are running, we'll just... So actually, let's do it on Choppy Cat, I guess? He still needs to level up. Yeah, it's best not to say anything about anything unless you've seen it on stream. Yeah, exactly. At least as much as possible. I'm not going to be like too harsh about it. Like for Battle Brothers, but like in the future I plan on playing Darkest Dungeon, and other than like seeing words like torchless, I know torches do something. My knowledge of that game is basically nothing, and I do want to keep it that way when I play it. Alright, so how does the reinforced mail hauberk compare to the footman's armor? Do I have a footman's armor without anything on it? I swear I do. Got that one with the attachment. Oh yeah, right here. So let's compare these side by side. Yeah, it's like a little bit better. Yeah, everyone seems to love Darkest Dungeon, so. I do know that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I know that part. May I interest you in a nice game called Stone Shard? I have actually played Stone Shard on stream. It was just a one-off. It's a fun game. I like it. Well, these are the exact same. How cute. So do you need to vet into Stone Shard? What does vet mean? Oh, I forgot the gamble. No! But yay! Another promised potential? Oh man. Okay. 10-4. Big W. Okay. We'll update the Travesty has done it. You were sure he would fail because his name is Travesty? Apparently not. And gained bow and crossbow and leadership? No, actually, yeah, it has to be. Yeah, because we didn't have. Whoa. Whoa. All right. We have decisive available to us. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, we got leadership, though. I think that Inspiring Presence is going to be pretty hard for us to use on this brother. We did get a proper rally, bro, though. But his resolve's kind of low. Like, even with entrenched. Saved your ass for having a sergeant, though, versus the ghosts. I mean, that's true. Or, like, it could. But I feel like even with entrenched, this might be a bit of an ask. He could be one of the question mark bros. I mean, he could, right? He would gain an additional, potentially up to 30 resolve, which I guess maybe that's enough. Huh. Is this the promised potential? All the new perks, etc. Yeah, so promised potential. Well, again, this is realized potential. Actually, let's show promised potential because I think that makes more sense. So promised potential, when you take it, is something that when you reach level 11, you either get nothing and you have just a wasted perk and the bro gets kicked to the curb, or you get realized potential and you become an Uber Chad. Yeah, he could be one of the question mark bros from this future company arrangement formation plan mock-up that I put together. That's what he means by the question mark bros. Yeah, the sash is plus 10, right? Because we would be able to take the ambition to get the sergeant sash. This is our first time seeing the leadership perk group. It apparently isn't that rare. I want to say Darkso said it had like 3 or 4% chance of showing up on, must just be Cripples and Refugees, but not Beggars. Something like that. And we've not seen it literally at all, which I think is, at this point with the number of bros we've seen, getting pretty unlikely. So we finally see it. 3%? Okay. Plus 3 from the head Bible. Actually, it's plus 5. You've only seen it once and you've been doing the same type of campaign, though you've only had to restart twice. Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be rare. All right. We do have the trained perk group. It's true. This bro is interesting. Now the downside here is that we don't have much for fatigue recovery. Boy, what do we want to do here? So much dilly-dallying. You want to get your stream started, but you also want to see the Idrock? Fair. Trained in leadership, he's so perk starved. Yeah, there's a lot of ways. There's going to be some dilly-dallying. There's going to be some dilly-dallying here for sure. Like, hardcore dilly-dallying is going to happen. We've got an option to either go bow or crossbow. We have to remember we can train in an armor or weapon mastery, though realistically we might just not bother. What's our level up look like? Okay. Probably want to buy Nimble. Flex is pretty bad with that initiative. I think that's true. Nimble is just going to be better than Flexible. Essentially just like strictly better. Because once we put gear on, like for example like this, our initiative already goes almost to 0. And so in that case, Nimble is practically just better than Flexible. So I think that's true. I think we probably do want to purchase Nimble. But I don't think we have access to a trainer up here in the north at all. I think we got to go all the way down here for it, to Donnerfeste. Yeah, we're not going to be a banner. We can have Rally without the banner. Right, I think Luke Solis is going to keep holding the banner. How high can we get his resolve with the armor resolve perk? Oh, sure. Like if we were to grab, It's an interesting idea. So you're talking about getting Bulwark. He does have the fat to wear Battleforged. I mean, he does. Like, he could wear heavy armor. My reluctance to do that is... I want him to be a damage nozzle with ranged attacks. And that can be, I don't know. Most Battleforged helmets screw up your vision. They do. Just a nimble bow bro with rally looks good to you. That's kind of where I'm leaning. And he does have Weapon Master and combo with a lot of fat, yeah. Yeah, rally just for emergencies? I think that's true. Rally just for emergencies, and the thing about rally though is that it does, you know, incentivize the enemy to attack this bro. Yeah, I mean, we could. So Zero is right. This bro could potentially use the handgun. It's true. This bro could be built as a gunner, given our new arrangement. There is definitely positions where a gun could be used. And, you know, but depending on the fight, we could do crossbow or handgun. Yeah, he's gonna have 80 plus resolve anyway with a sash plus banner. Aura plus entrenched. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty high. If you go gun, you could go heavy armor, I think. I think that's true. If we go gun, we could go heavy armor. Paladin with a gun sounds fun. It kind of does. There's a piece of me that's a little bit tempted by Inspiring Presence then, like a little bit. Oh no, have I drank all my caffeine? I have. My matcha's gone, my coffee's gone. But I'm wired. Presence on Corvus would be huge? Yeah, it would. Gun plus rally plus Inspiring Presence. Yeah, I mean, I think the rally losing a little bit of resolve because of Inspiring Presence is a little bit of a downside, but I don't know. I feel like the gunner option is pretty good here. And then I definitely do want heavy armor. This is going to be a pretty wacky build. Is that even enough perks, right? Combo is also really good with a gun. And decisive is really strong. Just for a fatigue savings perspective. Having decisive and finesse makes it so that asthmatic isn't such a big deal. If you take heavy armor with bulwark, I think the resolve on inspiring should be okay. I think so. We're gonna need really high resolve though. We've got pretty good resolve on these brothers. And we want it to be higher than them, which we should be able to do, actually. Is heavy usable with a gun? Yeah, definitely. We can go with heavier armor. Exactly, crossbow and firearm mastery giving +1 vision is nice here too. It's super nice. Super nice. And then I think we would not bother with weapon master. And again, even if we went with crossbows in some situations, I think that's totally reasonable. And would I be interested in command in any way? Find command hard to use with someone that's slow? I agree with that. I think it is kind of hard to use. And I think one bro with rally is actually pretty okay. Command is F tier? Yeah, I think I kind of agree with that. Boy. Something like this? One perk too many? Yeah, it is one perk too many. The encourage one is kind of interesting for getting our aura back to confident. That is interesting. It can't be used on steady? Can't be used on steady. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I did not mute in time. Yeah, the fact that it can't be used on... If it could be used on steady, I like that idea. The best use case for supporter is actually removing nets? What? Removing nets? Oh, okay. After you use a skill to... Oh, okay. It's like removing a net for free. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's cute, but... So yeah, this is already one perk too many. I guess handgun doesn't need bullseye as much. I really want bullseye though, because I think when we fight Ancient Dead, we want to be able to use like throwing weapons and stuff. I don't want to not have bullseye. That seems stupid. Plus it still works at least on some of the handgun blast. And it's good with crossbow. I don't know, we want that. Hybridization is cute, but is it necessary? It's not necessary. Yeah, we only got up to 62 melee skill. And if we are in the center of the formation... We also lose the MDef from the injury. Yeah, so we get 6 instead of 10. Ratio on our successful potential has been crazy this run. Yes, it is a vast improvement over the previous run. 10 and 4 is very good. Never doubted you would make it. Never doubted you would make it. Realistically, you'd not have to swap weapons much. I mean, that's probably true. So we'd go heavy armor plus bulwark. Don't we get 1 perk point more? No, I mean, I think we go heavy armor, like Battle Forge plus Bulwark. Half the bros who were going to fail died. That's your lore. No 9 lives on a rally bro is scary. No 9 lives on a forged brother is scary. It's kind of the way I see it. For errant crossbow bolts to the head. Doesn't promise potential so you get +1 perk point. No, I mean, yes, but it's because it doesn't refund itself. So you still end up with a 10 perk build. Do we need Bulwark? What is the resolve breakpoints we need? Yeah, so let's calculate that out. So the most important bros to be giving the bonus for Inspiring Presence are going to be this set across the front line. Right? So let's take Psycho Ling as our example here, since he has the highest resolve of the bro who we would want to inspire with our presence the most. Also, if we're gonna have him be one of these question marks, we're gonna be a little bit strategic about initiative and round order, where they start. There's a few interesting things to keep in mind there, but anyway. We'll need Bulwark since all of them will get buffed by the banner. Well, so will we, so let's make sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna end up, no, we're good. What stats do we get from the level? Oh yeah. So a +2 in resolve. So if we need to reach 80, with Entrenched, let's say we're surrounded by 5 allies instead of 6, because that's a situation we'll at least find ourselves in a decent amount of the time. So we're looking at a flat +25. So let's just say we have 50, whatever. So we go up to 75. This will reduce it by 10% less. And the Sergeant Sash will bring us up to 85. So no, I think we do need it. I think we do need it. Sash plus Entrenched does not quite get us there, since Inspiring Presence have 10% less resolve. The thing I'm kind of wondering about that feels really greedy would be to not take Rally, but I think I'd take Rally. When does the -10% apply in the calculation? Is it multiplicative? I suspect it is multiplicative after the flat multipliers, since that's how most of these types of effects work. I don't actually know for sure though. Book on head would get you there? Yeah, we're not gonna wear the book on head with Forge though. Flat multipliers? Yeah, what I mean is the flat additive things. The flat numbers added apply first, and then the multipliers after that. Book on head gets us there too, brain damage, yeah. But we're not going to use book on head. We're going to use Battle Forged. What I am a little nervous about is not having. I guess we're not really going to be subject to too much like armor penetrating damage. It's just crossbow bolts. Wear them down is cute on a gun. It's cute, but I don't think it's quite good enough. The other thing I was just thinking is what I would really like, I think. Well, is that true? Just take +4 HP on the level up. I mean, I think we will. And that will help. Getting up to 78 HP is pretty cozy. Still a little spooky though. Mostly okay. Still one-shot territory for Ifrits? Oh, I don't think so. Ifrits don't hit as hard as, I don't know what the numbers are, but they're not as hard as a crossbow bolt. It's pretty hard, especially on the T3 Ifrit, but it's still not there. I'm not really thinking about Ifrit fights at all, though. If we never fought them again in this campaign, that would be fine. Like, I don't care. But we're going to fight noble armies plenty of times. So that I do care about. Do we need trained and decisive? Boy, talking about finesse and decisive? I mean, I kind of think so. Especially if we want to blast with a handgun. So anyways, I started blasting. I think so. Like, decisive is just like, would you like to do more damage? And the answer is yes. Maybe we don't even need Battleforged. I mean, that's an interesting prospect. We maybe don't even need Battleforged. We could just wear heavy armor. Right, because Battleforged is good. Like, it is fine. But maybe we don't even need it. No Battleforged or Nimble Blasphemy? Nah. I mean, the interesting thing is, and this is true in vanilla as well, probably especially true in vanilla, is that a Battleforged brother is more survivable than a Nimble brother, like in a lot of situations, but it's not because of Battleforged, it's because of the heavy armor. The perks themselves, like the benefit provided by Nimble is gigantic, and the benefit provided by Battleforged is not that big. I don't think we can leave home without a single defensive perk. Probably true. We probably should take Battleforged. We are strong, we are smart, we are greedy. What I would really like, though, is... I think in an ideal world for Travesty and Choppy Cat to be a dynamic duo, I think that would be really pretty cute, because it is often going to be a brother who we want to exude confidence on, are going to be the same ones that we are going to want to inspire with inspiring presence. Oh well. If he had good MDF, he could be a famed throwing tank, riding in front of the formation without a care in the world. I don't know, I think we've got this broken knee, unfortunately, making us disqualified from that. Otherwise, he potentially could have, had that not happened. You need the third brother to have rotate? Yeah, I think so. The third, like, question mark bro. That would work. It used to be that the leadership perk group gave rotate, I want to say. But I agree. I think rotate would be good on that brother. Whoever that magical, mystical, hypothetical brother is. Does supporter work with rotation also? I would guess so. I would guess so. I wonder if that works with swap. I would guess it also works on swap. Or shuffle rather. Kind of a cute way of cheating out a little bit more AP. You You're not seeing people complaining, so I'm guessing you're the only one getting a black screen on Twitch? Oh my. Yeah, probably. I would guess if you're black screening, like if the video player is going black, it's probably a video card or video codec or processing or something problem. YouTube is fine. Yeah, I mean, they're going to use different... I don't know what their actual tech is for rendering on the browser. So she confirmed censored, yeah. Could be. Just subscribe to also get the video feed, yeah, otherwise it's just audio only. Podcast Battle Brothers, let's go. Yeah, unfortunately this brother did not get the Agile perk group. Same with Choppy Cat. But we could have like a... You know, if one of the question marks was a bro who was a Swordlance Reaper, which I think would make sense, then he would necessarily, by virtue of the fact that he'd have powerful strikes, and we would want that kind of bro to be set up for Death Dealer, would then already have rotation. That could potentially just be Scottaboosh when he graduates. I mean, I realize he's got Brute and other cute stuff, but... Oh, wait. Well, no, because we want that brother to also have Dynamic Duo. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. Now I'm unsure on everything. Oh yeah, another random side note. I forgot to mention this about this picture here, this formation. One thing you may also notice is that there's sort of a solid front where if we need to make the bros immune to stuns from orc charges, we've got a good place to use Hold Steady. When he graduates, that's the idea. We've got to be positive in our promised potential. Don't be unsure on gun. Gun is fun. No, gun is fun. Gun is fun. And we don't have a gun, bro. And I like, we've got a bit of a, let's do a tiny bit of everything kind of going on the team. It's cute. Oh, actually, random thought. Death Dealer. Damn. That just says AoE attack, doesn't it? So that probably works with a handgun, doesn't it? I suppose the number of enemies within 2 tiles of you is pretty low, even with, because you can't have an enemy adjacent to you. So Death Dealer is probably pretty bad, but it's still kind of cute. You're enjoying podcast Lurgy while on a bike ride? Is this what Aphantasia feels like? Probably. Aphantasia feels like a perpetual bike ride. Might go on a bike ride later today, actually. My wife and I are either going to go on a bike ride or go kayaking. We haven't decided yet. But that's going to be our afternoon activity. Because you all cared. Yeah, I think we go with these perks marked in green. We hope Choppy Cat gets the Agile perk group. Otherwise, we try to pair Choppy Cat with an Agile perk group brother, which I guess there are none in the making. How's the company doing, boss? Have you been farming nobles? We were. Not today, though. Not today. Parasocial Andes, stand up, show your love for Slurgy's personal life. Does Realize Potential reset all the perks? Yeah, it does. It gives a one-time perk reset. Which is why this happened as it does. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just build this brother like this. He's gonna be fun. I like having dynamic duo with shuffle again on the gunner too, just to help them get in position. Also works with combo. So we really do want this bro to be part of a dynamic duo. We really want Choppy Cat to just get the agile perk group. But that's pretty unlikely. It's not like way unlikely. It's like it seems to be one of the more likely ones to come up on these bros in general. So it's probably like a close to 25%-ish chance. So not unreasonable, but this is potentially a sub 45-minute discussion on a realized potential bro. Are you sure you want to push this decision so quickly? I mean, it is faster than usual. How good would supporter be if he joined a duo? I feel like it would be okay. The tricky thing would be the 3 action points to recover would kind of have to come from rearming or reloading the handgun. And then we did that without combo. So I think we would either take combo or supporter, and combo is just going to be more general purpose better. So I feel like it's a similar situation to what we discovered with Corvus when we were figuring out combo versus Mauler. I think it's going to end up a pretty similar sort of analysis, actually almost the same, where I think combo is just going to serve us better. And I suppose there's no way for Choppy Cat to get rotation, is there? There just isn't. Because what gives rotation? Is it just... Yeah, it's only the powerful strikes fighting style. It used to be that that was granted by a couple different things. Mauler and supporter are tempo perks, IMHO? I think Mauler can be pretty good. Extra action points are like always good. Yeah, trained used to give rotation, that's right. Encourage is good for a second rally. Why do we need a second rally though? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I mean, interestingly enough, I don't know that rally's like in a lot of cases, this perk is kind of just plus 10 resolve. Emergency rally the troops though. Nice to have. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with Battleforged plus Bulwark. Battleforged, keeping the armor intact as we take random potshots, feels a little bit important because the benefit provided by Bulwark is based on your current armor. And so we don't want to lose our ability to supply the Inspiring Presence bonus or buff to our allies. So I'm going to go with this. In a perfect magical mystical world, Choppy Cat realizes his potential and he gets the agile perk group. So we're looking at like a 50% chance of a 25% chance thing. So we're looking at like a 12% chance odds of the ideal scenario, which is not great. Even if we don't have it, I think this plan is fine. It's just not as good as it could be. Isn't 51 resolve way too low for Inspiring Presence? No. Not if we've got Entrenched and Bulwark. We already did that math. So I think we're good. Bulwark's gonna be the key. We're shy without Bulwark of being able to buff Psycho Ling here. As always, it's a 50-50 shot. Either he gets it or he doesn't. That's true. You missed the part in the discussion about Agile. Is it for the partner perk? Yeah. Because what we would like, ideally, would be to be able to form a dynamic duo with, like, Choppy Cat. And there's, like, 3 or 4 different reasons for that. Exude confidence, being able to move its location to exude onto different bros is, of course, great. The ability to position this bro via the inspiring presence to give that benefit where it is needed, and also to be able to reposition for the gun, also to be able to get combo. I mean, maybe it's just not, it's just a future bro and it's not Choppy Cat at all, right? We set up a future bro to stand in that, in some position, to stand in that star position. I don't know. And he ends up being one of the question mark. And then we just have someone with rotation to move him around. But I feel like we would want to set up a... Honestly, it could just be any brother with powerful strikes and agile, which is a lot of them. Like, that's not an uncommon perk setup to have. So that might just be a bro that we find in the future. Maybe we want the Forgetfulness pot to give Psycho full force now that we don't have Presence. It wasn't good enough before, but now? I mean, that's true. So we would forget Double Strike, instead get full force. I don't know. Because we do want... So we just like Indom and then attack once with a full force hammer. Basically just swapping out Double Strike for full force. In fact, a lot of times we don't Indom, right? And no, Corvus, you haven't missed the new factionary Druck quite yet. I mean, I think these are still problems that Future Slurgy can deal with. I don't think that this plan is unreasonable even if we don't get our perfect snowflake situation. Or full force and shuffle neutral. Right. Yeah, we are full force shuffle neutral with a Russia battle. Aren't we? I think we actually are not. No, we should be if we're adjacent to 2 allies. No, we are. Russia battle's quickly becoming one of your favorite perks. Yeah, me too. It's weirdly good. Like, my initial analysis of Russia battle was like, nah, I don't think it's that good. But as time has gone on, my opinion of it has gone up and up. You are even without it because of Iron Lung? Oh god, that's right. I forgot about the Iron Lungs. That's right. You're right, Legend Carl. I forgot about the Iron Lungs. It's like the whole point of the Indom neutral thing. Duh. Okay. IR smart. Yeah, I think I like this brother. We're gonna go with it. All of these are good. And the real question is, do we cancel this current ambition just to get our banner one offered? I already answered the question. It's yes. He's committed? Commitment has happened. Let's see. do this. Now we just need some more plate armor. I know a place. I know a guy. I know where we can get some. This big PP ratio is crazy, but the squad feels so strong as a result. Yes, sure does. Saw some on sale for 40K back there. Yeah, right. Turns out. All right, so I think we just take the 4 hit point roll, and I'm gonna go with fatigue because we're actually gonna end up needing a bunch on this brother. He's gonna be able to pour out fatigue, or yeah, with combo. Okay, so we're gonna return to. Oh right, okay. I was like, what? Yeah, that's from canceling the ambition. So we're gonna get this bro trained up. So before going to Idjarok, we're gonna pit stop. Oh man, the pessimist event. Right after canceling our ambition? How many? Did we have 4 pessimists on the team? Does that seem a little extreme? Okay. So we need to make our way down to Donor Festa. So I'm just gonna go straight there. Your dad knows a guy? Everyone's dad knows a guy. That's like a classic. Alright, let's fight these brigands. Oh, I was kind of hoping to loop around and fight them from the not forest. We need to boost our mood. Classic meme, yeah, it really is. Is the ratio even that crazy? It isn't just +3. Well, I mean it's +6, right? It's a pretty lucky ratio. Like I don't think there's any other way to see it. How are they still pessimistic after going from beggars to famed warriors? I don't know, it's a good question. You've become your dad in this? Everyone calls you asking for your... Oh no. Sorry, Brewski, but it happens to all of us. You've become the guy, and I know a guy. Considering going 4 and 10 was just as likely as going 10 and 4, we got very lucky. Yeah, exactly, right? This could have been a real disaster. Confidence exuded. Got Briggy's on fire. Alright, so we're set up here. Ready to rock and roll. Got him. Let's move up here to exude confidence. Up this way. So may as well have Ubercore hold them all back. These poor Briggies don't really have a good play at all. Have you figured out a good use for the +1 AP potion yet? I mean, the boring answer is just like any difficult fight where, I don't know, any difficult fight. I feel like it's going to be good. It's going to be good with full force, just to be a little, essentially, damage boost. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I have a complicated answer except that it's like just generically good. Yeah, a little more forceful. Like it's not super exciting, but it's just really strong. Even without like really specific interactions. Like even if all you do or all you get out of it is being able to move one additional hex in certain situations, that can be good. Yeah, 16% if one-handed, but yeah. A lone wolf swordsman, your favorite? Yup. We got a lone wolf sword bro down here. Bonk. Brigand Raider's head, 75. It's hit for 139 damage. Pretty good. Who could have guessed? There we go. The bonus is doubled for two-handed and single for one-handed? No, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. The bonus is double for one-handed. To think all the people that were saying your melee attack would go too low, damage dealing is a family legacy around here. Sure is. Brewski of I Know a Guy legend. Bonk. You like the 12.5% chances for Agile perk group? Lost in 1 channel points on worse odds? Yeah, I mean it's not a number that is unreasonable. Like it's unreasonable to plan on or count around, but it's not unreasonable to hope for with those kind of numbers. Bonk. Oh wow, they regained their composure. When the enemies rally. Okay. We saw another bro's peepee. Who was it? It was our boy Travesty here. With the glowing eyes. He wishes death upon his enemies. Also, all that coffee I drank. Kind of need to go to the bathroom again. I'm going to need to after this fight. Kind of shaking my legs a tiny bit. Might go before it ends. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. It turns out when you chug a liter of coffee and then another mason jar full of matcha, your body diureses like crazy. That being a fancy word for get rid of excess fluid, I guess. All right. It's over. The enemy has been eliminated. Cute little fight. There is an argument to be made for, as a side note, these boar spears are quite a lot lighter than the fight. Oh, not quite a lot lighter. We would save 1 fatigue by putting a boar spear instead of a fighting spear here. Never mind. I was going to say something that's not even true, so I won't say it. I was going to say there's an argument to be made for this bro's pocket weapon to just simply be the boar spear instead of the fighting spear, because the only time we're really going to pull this out is when the sword staff is nearly broken. That way we can weapon swap without quick hands and then, you know, spear wall. But we're just going to keep using the fighting spear as our backup. All right, Psycho Ling is leveled up. So we're always taking melee defense and range defense. I guess it's just melee skill. I don't think we care about any of the other stats, really. Time to hunt some goblins for their spears? Actually, yes. An argument was made and summarily dismissed in the same sentence, yeah. That's what I get for speaking before thinking. Though I think that's one of the reasons why streaming works for me, is because speaking and thinking are kind of one and the same. As I've mentioned before, I kind of have an internal monologue for everything I do, generally. And do that even if I'm not streaming. So I may as well just say the words out loud. There are no two-handed spears in vanilla, are there? You just realized? Yeah, there are. There are two-handed spears. The Spedum and the Warfork are both from vanilla. The downside to vanilla is that those weapons do not get the same plus 20 hit chance as the one-handed spears do, and there's no concept of reach in vanilla. So they're just a less accurate weapon, meaning you need an extreme amount of melee skill to be able to use them effectively for spear wall, and an amount that just isn't feasible. You also need an extreme amount of fatigue because their spear wall is more expensive. So, yeah, you forgot those spears? Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, we'll just go melee skill here. And Travesty, we're still waiting on perk groups. Caffeine is leveled up. A +2. Caffeine's pretty bricked at this point, even if he realizes his potential. That's not true. This bro's gonna be a very defensive fencer. Just believe. You were manifesting negative energy towards caffeine? No. Caffeine's like the company's mascot at this point. He is everything we believe in, everything we hold dear. Sadly, unclicking and then reclicking the level up does not change the numbers. Sadly. All right, so we're gonna fight these unholds. Oh, they're running away towards us. Great. We would love to make some bone plating attachments. So this is a good fight for us. We have some delightfully unethical terrain here. You love to see it. I missed. I can't believe it. That's better. Are there any plans to take some spicy fights? Always. Yeah, we're going to be doing the Ijirok here at some point, and that fight was reworked to be more difficult. Maybe you wanted a shield for the parry bros this fight? Oh, that's true. I often forget about that. Oh. Let's put these boys next to each other. What? I missed. Oh, right, we don't have quick hands on that, bro. That is so much damage. Sling doing some really consistent damage. Yes. Sling actually performing reasonably well. As long as the person who uses it isn't dumb. Your one-handed cleaver duelist was just hitting for 170 with decapitate on unholds. Oh my goodness. How'd you lose your nose? How did you lose your nose? It was before realizing potential. Which fight was that? Someone lost their nose on that undead fight last stream? Yes, but that was caffeine. Noses are unnecessary. They're like the appendix of the face. Well, some people tried to take my appendix out once and they botched it and nearly killed me. So you gotta be careful with that. Staggered. What? Yes. This is a true story. I've mentioned it before. That was some serious Lurgy lore. Yeah, I had a appendicitis. Oh hey, Choppy got the bonus AP. Cute. An acute appendicitis, where the surgery did not go well. And I was internally bleeding, and it was very bad. I got like 11 transfusions of different blood products. This is like 9 years ago ish. Isn't that when your wife, not yet your wife, had to make some life-saving decisions? Yes, it is exactly that one, Brewski. She decided I didn't care about my bikini bod. Didn't know I would have a future as a someone who shows their bikini bod. So you went through like gallons of blood? Yes. You don't have a future as a Haynes model? Not anymore. That ship has sailed. Lost too much blood. Don't lose your blood. Hang on to it. You got your appendix taken out at Fort Polk, Louisiana. And if those army doctors didn't kill you, the survival rate must be pretty high. Did you have a laparoscopic appendectomy? Yes, it was laparoscopic. And they did not close off the surgical site fully, and I was slowly seeping blood into my abdomen. And so you're supposed to, after, you know, sort of recovering from surgery and regaining consciousness, supposed to be able to walk around. And at the time I was like, you know, I had a nurse who was like, all right, so get up, walk around, move. And I was like, I can't. Like, I feel terrible. Like, I feel really bad. And she was like, oh, come on, stop being a baby. Like, she was being condescending, and it was really, what a shitty nurse, honestly. And I'm glad that I was unable to succeed. I was really trying, like pushing with my arms against the handrests of the bed to try to stand up. If I had stood up successfully, I would have collapsed. The blood clots would have just like, it would have been really bad. I'm glad I wasn't able to stand up, because I think I would have coded right there, almost certainly. I was tachycardic, so my heart rate had gone up to like 160 post-surgery, laying in a bed, as someone who was at the time pretty physically fit. And I told people, like, I was going on runs. I was a runner. Like, I don't know, not a baby. And then my wife walked in the room, looked at me, looked at everyone else in the room, and she, as an experienced veteran nurse, essentially was like, I don't want to be that family member, but this is fucked up. His lips are blue, his pulse is 160, and you are going to take care of this. I need to move my car because I'm about to get a parking ticket, but if you don't call an RRT right now, I will. And then, so they did. And then, you know, the surgical team went to look at me. I'm like pitifully taking a shaky bite of food to my mouth, because they'd given me like, you know, a food order. And the surgeon, like the resident surgeon, literally knocked it out of my hand. So I'm like this pitiful, nearly dying, post-surgical husk of a man, gonna get like a little bit of cottage cheese. He slaps it out of my hand and he's like, how much did you eat? You're coming back in the, you know, the surgical room. And I was like, nothing. I didn't eat anything. You know, because they're worried about, you know, you choking, essentially, from going under anesthesia. And, ooh, more on-holds. So yeah, he went back. They discovered a liter of clotted blood, pulled that out, and they retied the surgical site, but I was still slowly bleeding. Little sus, because I don't have any bleeding problems. And they ran the Wilhelm panel or whatever. They ran so many different panels on my blood, being like, do you have hemophilia? And they asked me that question like 8 different ways. It's like, no, I don't. I don't bruise easily. I don't have hemophilia. I know this is just a cover your ass sort of situation. And eventually, you know, after like 11 different units of blood and plasma, my body slowly clotted itself off. My hemoglobin raised from its paltry like 4 up to a more normal 6 or 7, something where you can actually like sort of function. And then I was released from the hospital and I lived. You got your appendix out in October last year, and I feel you. That's rough. Yeah. I mean, the actual acute appendicitis, like the initial attack, hurt really bad. But having a liter of clotted blood in your abdomen, despite being pumped on painkillers, feels much worse. That's some good slurgy lore? Yeah. Definitely need to expand your English vocabulary after. Oh, I use some very specific medical words. Sorry, J-Chan. That's not your fault. I was using medical words that probably most English speakers don't know either. I work in a healthcare setting and have for a long time. And I've got many medical friends. Like a lot of my friends are doctors or PAs or whatever. So I have a pretty unique perspective there. Ijarok when? Oh, we have to go train. We have to go train first. Ijarok soon. American healthcare, man. I mean, I feel like this is a kind of thing that could happen anywhere. The problems with American healthcare aren't with outcomes. They're with other problems. So... Staring at +1s for 15 minutes now? No. We're just clicking these buttons. Just now. This could have happened even here in Germany. Yeah, definitely. Like outcomes are not actually that bad from like surgical outcomes. The problems with the American healthcare system are definitely there, but they're not exactly that. Yeah, and on the way, kill some giants. Yeah, we're gonna kill some giants too. That child mortality rate. Oh yeah, we have like structural problems. Huge ones. No doubt. But like a lot of that is from not being in a hospital setting or other situations. Or general health problems from the way our cities are structured and like a billion other things that are like entirely different tangents. And so Mystic Nemo, let's go with hit points, I guess. Big Fat Wins gets Nimble, that's wonderful. And I don't even know what stat we care about here. Grab a baby melee defense. I don't think it really matters that much. High quality care in the USA, but it's more expensive. Yeah, insurance agencies making things more expensive. Also, the state already pays for part of the healthcare, but still has to be private somehow. Yeah, it's... I think if you aren't deep within it, it's hard to wrap your head around all the different components. Hell, even if you are. So... Ooh, when you had your tonsils removed, you woke up and the doctor came to you all worried and asked how you felt. You felt fine, but apparently they nicked your artery while removing it. You almost bled to death on the surgical table? Yep, that can happen. And they, so before they did like a second set of imaging, post first surgery, before exploratory surgery that they did the second time, they, at least at that time, assumed they had probably nicked the colon or something like that. And then I'd have to live the rest of my life with an ostomy bag. Thankfully, that's not the case. So. Americans live on average 4 to 5 years less than other Western Europeans. Yeah, I mean, but a lot of that is, like, it can't be blamed solely on the act of healthcare, because I think there's way more to it than that. 7 to 10 unholds is a lot. I think we're still okay to take this fight, but that is a lot. 10 is almost 14. Yeah, diets, crime levels, etc. Yeah, exactly. It'll be a low roll of 7. I mean, we kind of hope so. We have a couple Indom bros. Indom and Anchor. I think as long as we're smart about this, I think we're okay. And it is 7. No problem. Are ranged units even that great for Sunholds? The bows are, the crossbows aren't. All right, so as long as we have one Indom rolling here. And let's just shoot this guy. And then we're gonna get the other Indom going here. Should be okay. And then Ali Eco. Let's go here and hopefully we'll be able to. Even if we get pushed, we get pushed. You getting flashbacks? No. This is okay. This should be okay. I wonder if that counts as the tile you started on from the purpose of getting anchor. Like if Ali Eco ends his turn here, will he get anchor? I actually don't know the answer to that. This is not a cave, don't worry. Yeah, exactly. It does not? Well, dang. Bonk. So what we would like to do would be to lock down as many as possible with Slurgy. We're already indoming. I mean, we could go here. It's not a terrible idea. I think I like it. And we could have Choppy Cat just indom here. I think that's also alright. And here I say we just get the kill. Staggered. Was the promised potential counter in the corner tracking? The number of successes versus fails for the promised potential perk. Whether it was realized potential or failed potential. Okay, so we're gonna focus damage on this unhold specifically. Okay, we've got that bro anchored down. Lovely. Not enough fatigued Indom? Dang. Well. Staggered. Alive is blue, red is dead. No, that's not what it means. Knight who doesn't say knee. It's just the bros that have failed or succeeded in their promised potential. Alaiko having a fun little duel there. Mystic Nemo has gone through many an arrow. Okay. What? What? Good lord, that damage. Brewski got passed back and forth there a little bit. Alaiko continuing to duel. He's winning. Let's go ahead and just recover here. Still no fencing sword? Still no fencing sword. Soon, hopefully. Oh, he's so close to dead. He's so close to dead. No, you don't run away. No. No, sir. Got him. I don't know, should everyone just like stand around and cheer for Alaiko? Hell yeah. Alaiko just like soloed a giant and took no damage. Didn't get hit once. 3 giant skull and bones. Man, we're gonna be able to make some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful attachments. You love to see it. Bone plating is gonna be perfect for our nimble backliners. Wonderful. Have at least one man with Rally the Perks. This is exactly what we want to see. So we're going to click on that one. Boom. So Travesty. I don't know why I'm saying range. Let's say... I mean... Do we call him the Sergeant? He's the Sergeant. He's the Sergeant. He's inspiring. Paladin Gunner? Let's call him the Paladin Gunner. Seems like a good title. Only now with the rally perk option? How many? Oh, I mean, yeah. So none of these backgrounds that we are limiting ourselves to with this run have access to rally the troops unless they have the leadership perk group, which is extremely rare. Well, I don't know. It's pretty rare and we got extremely unlucky. Maybe we got pretty unlucky. I don't know how many bros. I'd have to do the math. It's like 3% chance to show up. We've seen a lot of bros. I don't know. 3% chance to show up, like, I don't know if that's... I don't know how the odds are messed up with realizing potential and stuff, but... Anyway, we've got a realized seat here. Yeah, everyone has it in vanilla. So, yeah. So I'm thinking... For this follower, I'm considering either the Scout or the Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter sounds like the most fun. Do we want the Cartographer again? I don't think so. I'm not going to hire him right now, though, because... Well, I guess it's probably fine. Let's go to Hewland first and sell stuff. Then I guess we can. We're most limited on famed items, as in we want to be scaling with famed items at this point, so bounty seems reasonable. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's why I was kind of thinking about it. I just really like Scout in general. Just everything, all three of these bullet points are just like really nice. But it's true. Famed items are what's going to make the company most powerful most quickly. And it lets us get famed items without needing to go to the edge of the map. Because some of those big camps are pretty sketch. You no longer get any gold from killing champions, unlike vanilla. But it's a way of getting like lots of famed items from fighting noble armies and stuff like that, because a lot of those units can be champions. Like the men-at-arms, etc., etc. I don't know. I think this is the most fun option. Bounty Hunter is the most fun option, so let's choose the most fun option. Yeah, we'll need to be careful how we pass through Hornfesta. I'm gonna hold on this kind of fight until we get Travesty leveled up with his new fancy perks. We'll come back to fight these bros on our way up to the Idjarok. Otto the Greenskin's Bane. No, that's too much other stuff. Let's raid the Tool Factory. Oh yeah, they added raiding. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a new thing that was added. We could have attacked the Arrowmaker's Shed. That was just added to Hardened in the most recent update. Yeah, so we're just gonna go around this way. Make them pass through the forest. Then we're going to take on the stone watchtower and then skedaddle. This fight looks totally okay. But these ones are a little bit too much. Would be cool if you raided a blacksmith and got a famed weapon or something, if it would have one for sale. Yeah, you can get famed items from this, but it's not based on what they can sell. It's a similar sort of concept, though. Noble faction just got debated. Got him. So what we would like would be to dagger down the squires here, is what I'm seeing. Confidence has been exuded. A burning arrow right to his face. Big ouchie. So Ali Eco might have step, well, let's see. I'm not sure where I want to put him quite yet exactly. Olian 2483, hello, hello. Dang, was hoping to dome one of those nights. EU friendly stream? EU friendly stream. And I don't think we need Indom yet on Slurgy. Just to give this guy a little love tap. Could move Choppy Cat to here potentially if we wanted to. Not yet. So 2 knights have gone up this way. They don't have much in the way of stuns. I could put Ala Eco up here. I think that's a alright place for him. Okay, should be able to go here. Got him. Give these guys a nice love tap. Got him. So if we have Choppy Cat like Indom every turn, he's okay here. Thinking about it. He's got pretty good melee defense with parry here. Still don't know if we actually need to. I don't think we do. So I guess I shouldn't. Go ahead and Indom here. Make sure we don't get pushed. And we'll save fatigue. You're unsure what they have chosen to call it, but that modded Bardiche looks cool. Yeah, the Vulge. It is a cleaver that attacks from range. Yeah, 2-range cleaver. Got him. Vilheim died last stream, right? What was his build again? Yes, that's correct. Vilheim did die. And Vilheim was going to be one of the, like, blueprints for a damage bro. A little bit like Corvus or Brewski. But now, we'll do that no longer. He's a damage bro on the farm now. He's a damage bro on the farm. That's right. And Brewski still got his anticipation stack, so let's do that. Ooh, Ali Eco's riposte attacks hit that sergeant in the head twice and nearly killed him. Holy. That is some good shit. That's tasty. That's delightful. I love that. Okay. Well. Now, Luke Solis finished him off by hitting him in the body, but... What? And we missed. Unbelievable. Grizzneck will die on his turn? Oh yeah, it will. Well, he would have. How's our... yeah. It's weird there's so many higher tier units that don't have helmets. They're just not very wise. And caffeine can go here. I think that's okay. Now, Sloji does not have Endom here, unfortunately. Not quite enough fatigue for it. Yeah, sometimes you wake up in the morning and you forget your hat. Yeah. Happens to everyone sometimes. And I agree, just don't get hit is the kind of the best strat. Is that a shiny Kopesh? No, it's just a regular Kopesh. Yeah, so Brewski's got to wait here. Boy, it's so tempting to move forward and attack twice though. Man, that's gonna be so tasty. We still have one anticipation stack. I mean... He'll be fine. Holy. Holy. So we probably destroyed that open-faced cell A. And by probably, I mean it says in the text, we destroyed it. We one-shot that knight. Wow. Wow. All right, I want to make sure we get this squire locked down. I guess cycling should do it. We can send Choppy Cat here, or maybe even all the way back here. Just help with this footman. That's fine. Remind me again why we think they should even bother with helmets? Right. Seems to me the helmet's not really doing much good. He pushed me. He pushed me. They're doing a lot of pushing. And we could do passing step to get in here. Sure. And let's get Uber Core. Okay, knife and a dagger. Has one anticipation stack. Pretty unlikely to get punctured down. Certainly tried though. Good lord. So the most important thing to me right now is being able to dagger down this guy. Hopefully we don't damage his helmet. Oh, don't do that. Don't damage the helmet. Oh, that doesn't help us. It's gonna go for the full surround, but actually not quite gonna be able to do it. That's a bit of an oops. No. Did Brewski get 8 kills this fight? We'll have to look at the final tally at the end. It's not a small number. I hope we get that helmet. We want that helmet. Those are really valuable to us, the open-faced Salets. Don't be rude to me, Mr. Dude Guy Man. All right, that was a smashin', a thrashin'. Brewski got 9 kills. Brewski got 9 kills. If we total up all of the rest of the kills on the map, it's what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Pretty good. We did not get an open-faced Saleh. We got 2 Coda Plates. Got a Noble Sword. No shinies. 6, 7? Oh god. Alright, Travesty can put on one of these Coda Plates, I guess. And then we got a male Hauberk. These are actually kind of okay. Yeah, a ton of body armor, no helmets. Brewski! Why are you destroying all these helmets? Looking forward to the, what, degenerate memes we get in the coming years that surpass 6-7? I mean, back in my day, we did 2 better. It was 6-9. That was our magic funny number. So 68 plus or minus 1 is, it turns out, the best number. 1337, that was another classic, yeah. 65 will be next. Might be. We are weak, we are cowards, we are stupid, except for Brewski. He's crazy war machine armed with a 40-kilogram chunk of steel. I think that is pretty accurate. You go AFK for a bit and you miss Brewski one-shotting a night and just rewatched it on the YouTube stream. That was nuts. He did it twice. So... actually, one of those might not have quite been a one-shot. I think in one of those, I think the knight was already damaged, but they don't have Steel Brow, right? So flails are brutal if you're brutal. If you're a brute, it's brutal. Okay. The guy killing the sergeant with the riposte was cool too. Yeah, the double headshots, the double riposte headshots, that was extremely satisfying. Ooh, doubly ambush trade routes. You love to see it. Ooh, hold up. Word has it that a bunch of ne'er-do-wells southwest from here got their hands on something real fancy and sharp. southwest of here. That must be a newly created camp. Said that repulse speed builds are a meme in vanilla. Yeah, with the exception of like anatomists, very specifically. They are kind of a meme. Sharp, I like the sounds of that. Me too. Though I wonder if, you know, interestingly enough, that's probably like a generic way of referencing a named weapon. And I suspect that the weapon doesn't have to be sharp. I bet it's just any named weapon. Like, I don't think they're going to go through the all the logic of determining which weapons are sharp and which ones are not. So it could just be a hammer. That's my guess. It'd be hilarious if it's a mace. Yeah, exactly. All right, Brewski definitely taking melee skill. We want to keep pumping that as much as possible on this brother. Pretty sure they do. Oh, really? You think it does actually have that that logic on that specific tavern rumor? Let's get Brewski up to the funny number. As much 69 hit points as we can get, I think is appropriate and correct. And I guess we're just gonna sleep here and stay the night. A lot of things in vanilla have that sort of logic. Do they? I mean, maybe so. One famed weapon, shield, and armor, and helmet. We've got everything except the shield. Let's defeat 12 or more enemies. That feels like that's going to happen a little sooner. Didn't you get a famed shield? Did you sell it? I don't think we got a famed shield. I don't think so. And we'll sell the Unhold Hearts. I guess all of these crafting materials have some utility, some use. Thought you got a named kite shield. Did we? I don't remember that. Slurgy used to have one? Did he? Was it destroyed? It must have been destroyed, and I don't remember it. Might have just been last run. Oh, the lantern. Yeah, so that's not the lantern is just the company insignia. It's in fact it's right here. Actually, we should be wearing that one. That's not a famed though. That's just the painted shield. So yes, we have this, but it's not a named shield. It looks really nice though. I prefer that look. No fames yet. That's the spirit. No famed shields yet. And I'm gonna leave the door open for Sword Lance. So I'm not gonna sell that one. Do I want to leave the door open for another Warhammer? God, we need more bros. Probably your bad memory, just thought you saw one in this session, had a brownish color. There was one for sale that we did not buy. Yeah, we discussed the 10 weight. Okay, yeah. That was one that was for sale. We did not buy it. We did not buy it. So certainly my memory is far from infallible, and I forget stuff like that all the time. So I was pretty well convinced that I had just simply forgotten. Let's see, do we have bandages on everyone? That we want to have bandages equipped? I think we'd rather have this most of the time. Drunk on a Sunday? Hey, Europeans don't have the, you don't have a monopoly on that one. That's one that crosses cultures, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, Sunday is a day. Like any other day. Okay, we have a ton of money now. We did get the, yeah, okay. Did in fact get the bounty hunter. So do I want to go look for these ne'er-do-wells southwest of here? I mean, that's pretty well got to be nestled in this little region. And in fact, hold on. The Red Moon Den, about a day southwest of here. We're not going to accept this contract because it would overwrite it, but I suspect that it is this. It's that same place. Yeah, let's get ourselves a shiny. And then after getting ourselves a shiny, we'll head to Donor Festa. We will go to the training hall, where we will train Travesty in his necessary stuff. And then from there, we will head back north, maybe do fighting against this noble army, and then make our way back to the hunting ground. So, I think that's going to be the plan. That's going to be the plan. The game always gives you something new and fun to do. It's hard to stay on task, on target. It's like, hey, you could do what you planned earlier, but like, shiny. The Red Moon Den, I bet this is it. Ooh, I see 2 shinies in this camp. 2 shinies. Let's hope we don't get a realized potential, or we can tell the boss fight goodbye for today. Yeah, Choppy Cat could have it. it's possible. This will be fun. Yeah, this should be a good fight. This should be a good fight. WTF is an Iron Guard. An Iron Guard is like a unit with like Warden, lots of, it's pretty much all the defensive perks packed into one unit. Strong, but nothing too crazy. Excuse me. But I did mute in time. I don't know why I'm sneezy today. Bless you, I feel blessed. I am gonna pee before this fight, because I can feel that all that coffee and caffeine. I think this fight is okay though, right? This doesn't seem too bad, and they have no ranged units. Okay, I'll be back in 1 moment. Okay, I'm back. So I don't think there's any adjustments to the squad that we need to make before this fight. I think we're pretty well ready. Right? Pretty sure that's true. Oh, a random side note, I should probably have this here. It's like 30 days too late. Yeah, we Gucci. Let's do it. Reinald the Cruel. Hopefully he's got an armor, so we get an armor and a weapon. Caca! Oh. The Glorious Cudgel. 65% armor penetration is a pretty high number. Yeah, it doesn't look sharp. Now, to be fair, the Tavern Rumor is never going to refer to a champion. it will always refer to camp loot. So, Sins! Hello, hello, and what a perfect way to say hello. Live, laugh, bonk. Words to live by. So 2 shinies? Yeah, should be 2 shinies here. So if we have an Uber Core Spear Wall here, he's going to completely block off this upper area. That seems pretty good. And we can bring 1 duo here, the other duo here, and then Ali Eco can hold here. Seems pretty good. Maybe 3? Technically true, maybe 3. And we did give this brother a allowance, right? Okay. Look at that Brewski cosplayer, pathetic. True. Yeah, that's right. The enemy has 0 ranged. So. We shot him in the head. We shot him in the head. I mean, he does have Steel Brow. But he's bleeding. A casual 273 hit points. Normal stuff. Completely standard values. So they're mostly concentrating their potency up this way. So we're going to bring Caffeine and Choppy Cat up this way. Using Vanilla Colossus. I mean, practically. Doesn't even have the Colossus perk at all, just silly numbers. If you aren't building at least 273 HP on your fat nudes, you're clearly a noob. Uh-huh. That's kind of my minimum threshold. So we'll go ahead and Indom here. And bring Choppy Cat to here. May as well Indom here as well. Thankfully, Slurgy is no stranger to making do with less than ideal brothers. It's true, but you know, we can take like 272 and still make it work, you know? If we put our mind to it, I guess. Yeah, so that's the guy I'm actually worried about, is this Hedge Knight up here. Let's give him an arrow to the knee. And I might even back up here with Mystic Nemo. I don't want Mystic Nemo to get engaged by this guy. That would be bad. Caffeine can fight him though. Get another hit in. So Brewski, I'm almost tempted to step down here and then attack and then swap with Psycho Ling, who can Indom here. We mostly just want to do as much damage as we can in this little section. So we'll get Chopicat here to exude some confidence. And Al Eco won't have Lone Wolf if we go here, but that seems okay. I think he'll be fine against these enemies. So actually, might just hit that Marauder. Feel like I'd rather get the kill than worry about this guy's damage output. Slurgy relapsing on Spear Wall. Sounds right. Well, there's our friend, Reinald the Cruel. So Iron Guard's living up to his name. That's true. I mean, he was. He was. Okay, we need to get up there and help the top part of the formation, though. Yeah, Caffeine can't do that. In fact, I might even put Slurgy here. Run him all the way back. Okay. Got him. And do I want a passing step? Like, I'm wondering if I want to go here so that I can bring up Corvus to there. I guess we can have Corvus just go here instead. Want to make sure we don't kill too many where Reinald runs away. He has not participated in the fight at all so far. In fact, let's get Mystic Nemo up to here so that we can shoot at him next turn. And let's have Brewski finish off this fella. He lived? Okay. He lived because of his magnificent beard? That is a brave hex to occupy. Slurgy did get bonked, but he's going to be very durable against that kind of enemy doing those kind of attacks. And let's end on here. Okay. How much ammo do we have? 4. Kind of want to go here and then not kill this highwayman. Reynold the Cruel should engage, right? He'll run around this way and then won't be able to get an attack. He does have vigorous assault, but or we could just wait, attack here. Let's just do that. Oh, I have a sneeze. Oh, I couldn't mute in time. No! My mute micro. My mute micro is just a mess, a disaster. Oh, he gets an attack now. That's fine. First time streamer, first time streamer. How many enemies did they start with? Was it? It's around 20. Is he gonna run away? They're below 35% fighting strength, aren't they? 17? 16? 17? I'm not gonna rotate and kill this guy till this guy moves. Okay, so he's running away, but I bet we can chase him down. Yeah, exactly. We got the dags. The dags are ready, but we need to actually make it so that they'll engage. Or we just send Choppy Cat. Mystic Nemo can give him an arrow to the knee as well. The sneezing is not really a problem. I assume you have filters in place with limiters. It's not loud at all. Yeah, I do. But it's still like a sound some people don't like. We tried. Is it too brave to put Mystic Nemo here? I don't think it's a problem. The ratio of promised potential 10 out of 14 is concrete evidence that RNG is broke. Gnomes are watching. Uh-oh. The gnomes? Pretty spooky. Oh, I wasn't able to do that. Well. Why did he get 2 attacks? Oh, he has Fresh and Furious. Still has 9 lives, though. So technically he will live through the next turn. Technically, yeah. Got him. Actually, I bet the best thing for us to do here is to recover. I don't know that that's true. I think that's actually better. All right, let's get Brewski up here. And we'll bring Luke Solis to here. We can get Psycho Ling in, who can do an attack. 9 lives is procced. He hit him in the head again. Okay, we can swap quivers. And I think we should be able to get him. Ubercore missed. But Brewski got him. Okay. Sweet. Cool. Well. 2 big fat shinies. It was, in fact, something sharp. A sword is pretty indisputably sharp. It's not just that it was sharp, it has been honed. The honed defender sounds like a pretty sharp weapon. Very big head hit chance. Too bad it's not a riposte 2-handed sword. I mean, that's true. That's true. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, an extra 28% chance to hit the head is pretty nuts. Wow. And the Glorious Cudgel is also pretty cracked. It's an almost max armor pen roll. And yeah, the high damage roll on the 2-handed sword is good. To be fair though, damage isn't the roll you want on a 2-handed sword. You really want it to be armor pen. Still, these are nuts. Okay, well. Well. Here's the difficulty we find ourselves in. How do we use these weapons and where do we use them? Who needs armor pen when you just hit him in the head? Well, when you hit him in the head, that's when you need the armor pen, to be fair. Time to borrow more Crips? I mean, I think so. Slurgy's not changing his weapon. Corvus isn't changing his weapon, though there's an argument to be made for trying to do a little forgetfulness and just saying, who needs the Kriegsmesser when you just mess him up with a Hone Defender? Because we can do, you know, if we do a rotation with combo, this sword can do an overhead strike and a split, or overhead strike and a swing, which is pretty crazy. That's so much damage. Is that 2 new shinies you see? It sure is. Yeah, high rolled the damage. Like that's a wild amount of damage. That's basically doubled the damage of the Kriegsmesser. Bounty Hunter putting in work, yeah. Bounty Hunter putting in work. Plus 25% damage roll. What is the Zweihander in Hardened? I think the base damage is it 85 to 105? Or is it higher than that? I don't remember. This is one minor gripe you have about Hardened. More diverse builds equals less likely to have a bro who can use a shiny to full effect. Yes, exactly. That is specifically, there's a while ago I made a video called Should You Play Hardened or something like that. And for the most part, my thoughts are unchanged. Like there's certain things that are, I think, negatives when compared to vanilla. And the fact that there are multiple perks associated with like a specific weapon means that bros are pretty locked into their like really specific weapon that they have. And when you find a new shiny, the dopamine hit in vanilla is huge because you pretty much always have an immediate use for it. The dopamine hit in Hardened is like delayed because then you have to sort of struggle to make that weapon work. So if it's 85 to 100, it's a 25%. Yeah, it's she's a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. Yeah, there are respec potions. And in fact, we can craft 2 of them. We can even go to Grubenheim, I think, and craft them right now. Oh yeah, also the Potion of Oblivion, right? But on the other hand, you get to tailor a bro to that shiny and the delayed payoff is worth it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think that's also reasonable way to look at it. You need ashes to craft? Oh, that's right. That's right. Forgetfulness potion. I was thinking of the Phantom Draft. Yeah. Also, this Glorious Cudgel is pretty crazy. Man. Yeah, 65% armor pen is crazy. Like, that's so much. Armor pen and weight. Weight is not a very exciting named item roll, but it's not shield damage. So I guess Scottaboosh gets a starter spot, I suppose. Man. These weapons are both really, 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 really good. Oh boy. It's an awesome sidearm for a Bobro. I mean, that's also true. Oddly enough, you know, if the concern on a Bobro is primarily like Necrosavants, this is very anti-Necrosavant. Just one tap them, you know? We just gotta find more bros. We really do. God, are these really just gonna be sidearm weapons? That seems sad, but I guess just the way it is. I wonder if the recruiter decreases the chance to get bad backgrounds. Yeah, that's actually might be true. I don't really know. I feel like I kind of doubt it, but it might. Man, this weapon is crazy. Mystic Nemo, surprise. Alright, Ubercore gained a swag level here. The classic pocket greatsword. Classic pocket greatsword. Alright, well, I guess we'll make our way back to Hewlin, sell stuff, go to Donor Festa. Oh, hey, yeah. I guess that was more than 12 enemies, huh? Choppy did a great job keeping his armor in one piece. Yeah, body armor untouched. Using your head as a shield. You know, it's a tactic you could use. Let's keep one sword lance on standby. Oh, we got a rundell from that fight? I don't remember an enemy having that. Swapped in the sword for it. Oh, right, I sure did. You're right. I did. Told you I was forgetful. Ooh, do we have a helmet we want to paint? It's too bad you can't paint these. Can you paint these? Oh, we can. Nice. The part of memories in the appendix? What'd you just say? Huh? I don't remember. We could paint the Hedge Knight's helmet? No, I like the unicolor thing. The chrome dome sort of thing. I like that. I think it's a nice look. Should this tavern rumor still be here like this? Was it a different camp? So I don't know if tavern rumors simply don't refresh, or if this potentially means there are two different camps, right? And the one that we destroyed wasn't this one being referenced, because it could be that there are two brigand camps, each with their own sharp weapon. You don't think they go away? I have no idea. Darkso, where are you when we need you? He's probably here. Huh. It might be a safer assumption to assume they just don't go away. Swordmaster, yeah. Swordmaster is very shiny, very fancy. But not for us. Not for us to have. You know, I was saying I wanted to use like some hammers and stuff, but man, these weapons are so good. Let's try and do a Darkso summoning ritual. What, do something overpowered? And they look good? Yeah. These are nice looking famed items. Okay, well, I'm gonna move on. We just need to find more bros to make use of the weapons. And yeah, the sword is definitely sharp. It says it's honed. The blade is honed, which means it's sharp. Get over here, nerds. Caw! We hidden a Brigfoot? I think that's gonna be the plan. We're gonna make our way that way. Got him. Arrow to the knee. Your head is mush, but you can still exude confidence. Uh-huh. No need head, no need thinky bits. Only be confident. Okay. All in favor of respecking Corvus to be able to effectively use Greatsword? I mean, I think I'm on that list. I think I'll raise my hand. I'm in favor of it. It's just a matter of doing it. That felt like a lot of damage. Just need to kill 5 Necros and get the ashes from all of them, then go buy the tiers you sold. Yeah. So the one downside, though, to doing that on Corvus is one of the things we would want to do with this big great sword, this S word, would be to use the split and swing abilities at least some of the time. And if we're going to use those, we want Death Dealer. And this bro will never have Death Dealer available to them. Now, is that big of a downside? No. It'll be fine. But it's at least part of the equation. We could also kill 1 Necro and get lucky with the Anatomist. Or Alchemist rather. That's true. Adios, nerds. More brigands. I mean, we should fight them. God, we need to find more bros. We just do. We need to find more bros. Caw. Just a shame not to let that big sword swing, even if it's not 100% optimal, we'll make some big hits. I mean, yeah, right? It doesn't have to be perfectly optimal. Perfect is the enemy of good, and that sword is very good. Tuck in real hard, Choppy. Yeah, that's true, actually. We do need to be mindful of that. Or just have him kind of run away. It is nighttime, so. Fake scroll bar is even starting to affect battle prep screen. Wait, what? What are you referring to? Oh, we can't see him. There was a fake scroll bar on the unit list for the fight. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. For the enemies. For some reason, I was thinking that had to refer to like our squad, and I was like, I don't get it. But for the enemy, yeah. For the list of enemy units. Boy, Psycho Ling just tickled by that projectile. I wonder when Big Fat Wind's gonna get... Oh, he's level 7 still. Let's go ahead and soften that guy up. For no reason in particular. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Corvus, set him free. Because he's got a miss? Missed. Big man in armor next to the pointy daggers is scary. A little bit. There's only one of them next to him right now. So there's no puncture that they can do at the moment. Oh, I can't weapon swap before I attack. That was a choice. I considered for a moment doing a round swing, but Psycho Ling did not do Indom, so there's no reason to do that. It would not be a smart thing. Ooh, now they're all running away. Caffeine. Actually, he's going to be pretty close to level 11 here. Not too far away. Okay, grab the loot. Run away. Nice 10 PP, 10 PP. And we are not going to attack that caravan. We want to repair relations with that town. Damn. And nothing here we want to buy. Nothing here we want to buy. Let's just go to the training hall. So we're going to do our Paladin Gunner is going to gain heavy armor. Three more for full PP. 3 more for full PP. It'd be nice to have some extra ones too. So we've got this pierced side currently kind of bogging us down. There's an argument to be made, as a side note, I was thinking about this a tiny bit. For Brawny, like a little bit. Like Brawny and Bulwark instead of Battleforged. This is going to be the heaviest armor we'll ever have on this bro. And he currently has an injury that's sucking away a substantial amount of stamina. Nah, I think he'll be fine most of the time. I think we just go with Battleforged and Bulwark. Boom. It is done. Travesty is fully built. You love to see it. So we're going to sell stuff here and then head north. We'll look at the amount of money that we've got and decide if we want to spend some on training. He's going to rally and immediately collapse from the fatigue. Well, he's got decisive, trained. Yeah, decisive and trained. So, not immediately. I should just use these poisoned oils or sell them or something. If I'm not using them, I shouldn't be hanging on to them. Did we treat this injury? We didn't. That was stupid. Why would I not treat that injury? I'm positive I had the opportunity to. It's just dumb. That's just Slurgy being dumb. All right, so let's maybe just see what Hornfest is up to on our way up back to the north to go to the hunting grounds. Another argument could be made for visiting these 2 towns to look for some fresh bros. But I don't think I'm going to. Not yet. We're gonna head north one more time. We don't treat injuries around here, Slurgy not so long ago. Yeah, that was back when we were poor. Now that we're rich, we can do whatever we want. Did you rock tomorrow? I mean, it might end up being tomorrow. Okay, So, unexpected noble army here. Harold's bodyguards could have armors that we want to dagger down. Morning, boss. Morning. Broken Exile. Oh yeah, and as a side note, isn't there not a taxidermist up north? There is not. So actually, we kind of need to use the taxidermist here in Grubenheim. Craft some of these, craft some stuff. All right, let's do this fight, and then I think we are going to go craft some attachments. We want to at least make a bone plating, probably for our Iji-Rock armor. The First Schwarzwacht Company. Oh, they're running from us. Cute. Pretty sure we already have 3 men with a bow or crossbow mastery perk. You see an armor store? I mean, there's that too. And we do want to do the goblin and orc ambitions as well. Let's just do this one because it's immediately happens. So the Herald's bodyguards, that's what we're going to be focusing on. Yeah, because we want these armors with the attachments. We kind of also want their helmets. We want a lot of the helmets here. So Ubercore, I think we're going to have step up here and then do his business, do his dirty work. Just keep me away from any helmets you want, boss. Yeah. I understand. You can't control that. The enemy's heads are just too tasty. I respect that. I respect that. Well, I'm not sure exactly where I'll want Slurgy yet. And I might just put Psycholing here. I know it's on like low ground here, but we're just gonna go here in Indom. Because Brewski's gonna wind up, basically. So they get a high ground hex. What of it? I'd like Mystic Nemo to be entrenched, but yeah. Eco we'll just put here. Choppy Cat we need to exude confidence somewhere else, and then he'll just probably Indom. Caffeine we'll put up here. So I'm kind of thinking that we'll have Slurgy and Corvus occupy these 2 hexes. Then they can't run through. Want to make sure we take out this Arbalester. So Slurgy, let's go ahead and Indom. And I guess we'll just attack there. And Choppy Cat, maybe we just send to here? Keep him away from the Arbalester. Gonna wait here for a minute. Rude. And Brewski, let's just swap now. Okay. No fantastic, beautiful headshots, but that's okay. They can't happen every single time in every single fight. Just some of the time in some of the fights. That's good enough. Lit him on fire. You like to think that the bandage around Choppy Cat's head is really just keeping his helmet together? I mean, his helmet is damaged, so. It's not an unreasonable way to view it. Could send Ubercore here just to manage this enemy Marshal a little bit better. Even though he'll be able to maybe run up the high ground. Whatever. Arrow to the knee. So then we could just do a attack him and then take a step down. Can't even get to us. Well, he can get to us, he just can't get to us in attack. Ooh, ow. Ooh, Brewski, gonna get 2 attacks here? Well, attack number 1, attack number 2. Seems good. Big Fat wins. Missed. Got him. The absolute disrespect of the pocket two-handed mace, I know. Your brain often reads Big Fat Win's name is Big Fat Twins, and you have to pause and reread. I'm glad you said that because mine does that too. Big Fat Twins happens in my mind as well. What? So Caffeine is gonna need to back up here. He kind of got bodied. Let's try this mace out one more time. Well, now let's hold on 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Brewski's gonna get 2 attacks. If he does a shuffle... Well, let's do this first. Make sure that kills. Do we get another attack if we shuffle? We do. Yeah, that's awfully good. Big fast adaptation twins? Yeah, exactly. I kind of want to put Ali Eco here. Just to lock these bodyguards in place. And get his dagger out. It might be a little too early for that. Last run you did that flail spinner thing with the orc chain. It was some nice damage. Oh yeah. Zerk chain is one of my favorites. We'll do that soon. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have even done that attack. .34 fat crossbows is tragedy. He's just injured right now. Okay. Brewski's gonna need some help here. Brewski's fine. But we are gonna step away. All the way back to here. When you lose Whirling Death, things get dicey. Yeah. It's true. Dang it. And I suppose I should riposte for the defenses there. Cycling's just gonna do his permanent indom shenanigans. Mystic Nemo kind of needs to press the blue skip turn button. And Choppy Cat, let's just exude some confidence the one place we can. Actually, Caffeine maybe can't go there against that Vulge. No, don't damage that armor. Don't damage that armor. Don't damage these armors. We want these. You can't wait to disappoint? No. I believe. Just listen to the rhythm of the heart. I guess that armor's already borked. Disaster. So much hype on the caffeine PP? Definitely. Lots of hype on the caffeine PP. May as well bandage up. Get rid of that injury. Caffeine gives me the poo-poo, not the pee-pee. Actually, I think that's a different chemical, like in coffee. I don't think it's the caffeine itself. The Herald is running away like a coward. We want to dagger him down too, though. In fact, this bodyguard is already basically done. Can confirm is done. So close. Oh, actually, we shouldn't get him that close, just in case he has some sort of dreams of disrespecting zone of control or something. I guess he's not going to be able to do it here. Might be able to hit him with an arrow to the knee. So maybe I don't want to attack him with big fat twins. Yeah, we're gonna go for the arrow to the knee there. So then Ali Eco, I suppose, will be the one to chase him. Could Choppy Cat go here as long as he indoms? Maybe. As long as he's popping indom, he's probably safe against this Herald's bodyguard. He's gonna need to be part of this round, I suppose. Just don't hit his hat. I mean, he's got 9 lives and nimble and indom. His defense is gonna be complete garbage though. Yeah, maybe we don't. Good. Need to refill our quiver. Oh, I could have gotten an attack there. Excellent. Oh, I should have moved to there, not duh. Little baby misplay there. Got him with the arrow to the knee. Can we successfully pursue? That is the question. Choppy cat. Okay. Might be able to get that fun hat. Okay. Choppy Cat's gonna be the one to do it, I think. Amazing. Am I worried about caffeine? A little bit, actually. Would I be worried about Brewski? You can take one hit. As long as he's sufficiently crowded. His melee skill is going to be garbage. Yeah, chance to hit 5%. Okay. I guess I'm not too worried. Oh, yeah, I guess we... Never mind. Should have only done that once. Accidental abuse of the bug. Okay. Ton of experience. Choppy Cat's at level 10. And we got the breastplate. Yeah, this is so good. This is so good. Breastplate with a resolve attachment. We also got the Zweihander's helmet. The bug is fixed now, by the way. There's a small hardened update. Nice. Dark Souls fast. He did it all within the time of this stream. Amazing. All right, Zweihander's helmet. 160 durability. Weight of 8, vision of -1. The efficiency here, like on Travesty, is really high. I'm a little nervous about having super light headgear on this bro. The other alternative, of course, is this Saleh helmet with mail. That's probably the better choice. And the breastplate's gonna go somewhere. I don't know exactly where yet. Gunner got his armor, but not a gun. Yeah, Gunner got his armor, but not a gun. Not yet. Not yet. Luke Solus could wear this breastplate, and I think that would be pretty good. It seems like a perfect brother for it, in fact. Breastplate and the Zweihander's helmet. I think I like that. Lars the Lunatic's leather cuirass will be able to go on somebody else. Looking pretty swag, if I do say so myself. I think so too. I guess we could throw this on caffeine. We've got just kind of a backup assassin's robe here. Seems alright. The padded conical build helmet could go somewhere, possibly here. Put it here on caffeine. Still need to get him a fencing sword. That's been true for about 5,000 years now. Approximately. All right, we'll go and do these level ups. Bigfoot Twins is gonna need Bullseye and some other perk here. Maybe just battle flow? Since like day 5? Since like day 5. Yeah. Around day 5. That sounds about right. I could just buy one. If we see one, I guess we'll just buy one. And then Choppy Cat. Doesn't really matter on this level. Is there a Noble War active right now? We don't know what the next crisis is, but that army moving across the map does imply to me that it could be Fennec Phoenix. That Noble army moving on this road, right where it was, says that could be Noble War as the next crisis. Either that or the Holy War. I feel like it's maybe a little bit hard to tell with that sort of diagonal movement across the map. Does Choppy have 2 fractured skulls? Yeah, he's got the severe concussion and a fractured skull. He's got the worst headache he's ever had in his life. What was the first crisis? It was undead. Let's just go fresh and furious. I don't know. It's kind of a nothing burger sort of thing. Do you have a favorite crisis? Not really. I don't know. They all have their charm. So if we end up doing potential axe disarms on this bro, we care about these stats a lot. We still like the availability of Indom on this brother and going defensive route, so I'm gonna go with melee defense. We do want to make sure his resolve is high so that we don't lose our morale state, but partial to the identity crisis. It's a good one. All right, so we're gonna sell stuff here and then we're gonna move over and, oh yeah, the other, so these halberds, right? The halberd is an axe and a hammer. So potentially Choppy Cat could go that route. The nice thing about the halberd, if we're gonna use it specifically for the Bearded Blade ability, is that Bearded Blade, let's see. Costs the same AP and fatigue no matter what weapon you have. So if we are gonna go for a build where we're gonna wanna make use of the Bearded Blade, then doing it with the halberd makes the most sense because we can take both hammer and axe mastery to reduce the cost, like successive multiplications of 0.8 onto the fatigue cost. So making it a bit more affordable to use, you know, on multiple enemies. So we like the halberd specifically for that kind of thing, for Choppy Cat. Now, I don't know what that means as far as what we've done with Duelist and Parry and stuff, but we could just simply grab Quick Hands and use a one-handed axe some of the time. It's also going to be a non-attack skill. One-handed axe when we get engaged in melee, but keep a pocket halberd. So maybe we don't go hammer mastery. I don't know. We'll see. Halberd lost polearm and hardened? It did, yeah. Choppy Cat could perhaps also be a shield destroyer. I mean, the nice thing about taking axe mastery is then it then does both. So anyway, I'm gonna hang on to one of these halberds. That's the conclusion to all that. Ooh, and do I keep a fighting axe too? Sure. I don't need a third sword staff. I'm keeping an extra just in case we need to do like successive fights and swap weapons. Full helm. How does the poleaxe work since it has 1 tile and two tile attacks? Oh, the POLLAXE, is that what you're talking about? Or no, that only has 1 tile. How does the poleaxe work since it has... Oh, I see what you're saying. I think Bearded Blade is just a 2 tile attack. It inherits the range of the parent weapon. Pretty sure. Is the base attack affected by crowded, I guess is what I want to know. Oh, like for Bearded Blade? It's a good question. I think it's not for some reason, but it might be. The team's looking pretty swaggy. Team's looking very nice. Oh, we have another full helm. All right, so we're gonna make our way over to the, let's see, did I look here? Yeah, okay. Must have missed when you got drafted. Yeah, you got drafted a little bit ago, Fennec Phoenix. A couple streams ago. We haven't actually, yeah, 24 days ago. Haven't built you yet, which is maybe a bit of a tragedy because there's, I think, some real potential in fighting against orcs with Hold Steady and having trained and all these other nice little bits and bobs. In fact, this could be one of the question mark bros. All right, will we be able to make it to Grubenheim before nighttime? Doesn't look like it. Dusk is the night. It's been a little while since we've been to those towns in the bottom of the map, but... No, come on. You'll do your part, boss? Good. That's all we can ask for. So then as far as quivers and other such things, let's make one more large quiver of arrows. Should we fire everyone here? What, higher fire? How come no recruits in like ages? I don't know, we just haven't been very lucky with it. Haven't been finding them. Can you ask what your background is? Cripple. Try out fire. I guess that's pretty cheap. They're all pretty basic backgrounds. And then with the rest of the unhold hides, what's the unhold scale cloak take? Is it 1 or 2? 1. But we actually really like that attachment. Let's craft 2 armors. The fact that IRL, you almost lost your leg, makes that surprisingly fitting. Perfect. Your hobby is also hiring people, driving them to their first day of work, and then dropping them off naked in a random city. I didn't realize we had the same hobbies. Got a lot more in common than I thought. It's maybe a little bit heavy of an armor, but I guess it's fine. You aren't selling their sackcloth shirts when you fire them, you aren't being efficient. You know, in this mod, those sackcloth shirts go down to 0. So they don't even sell for anything. No fencing sword here for sale. There is a rondelle, we're gonna grab that. If we can get the whole team kitted out in rondelles, we're gonna be happy. Is there any way to get the heraldic attachment on a famed piece of armor? I don't think so. Not that I know of, Mr. Munchk. I mean, I don't know that I'm going to come back here for a little while, so I'm a little reluctant to do the higher fire thing. Also, the artifact reliquary is right here. As a side note. I don't know that we really care about the... I mean, we'll collect it by the end of the run just because we want to. But I don't think we'll have a good use for the legendary flail. Nor do we really care about it. Not that much. May as well start this guy with Lone Wolf. In Hardened, you get one of those for free if you finish the Allied Noble Ambition. What? Well, that's cool. All right, now we'll make our way back up to Hornfesta. Also, I just realized I only have 2 bros with the crossbow and firearm. I wasn't even looking at the ambition at all. Kind of didn't realize that we hadn't already completed it. It's kind of awkward. Should have paid attention when I first grabbed it, but I didn't. Just completely disregarded it. I guess we'll have to wait till Bigfoot Twins makes it to level 11, or just simply cancel the ambition. Might just cancel the ambition. We'll get a new one offered to us. Alright, let's make our way back up there. Up to fight this noble force. Huh. Let's help them get their cart back on the road. Lovely. And we're still making our way up towards the Iddy Rock. Ideally. Why are you dissatisfied? Well, because you're sitting on the bench. And I did cancel that ambition. So canceling that ambition... The Burning Sun Pact, huh? Well. A bounty hunter and crown takers. We'll take a peek. Caw-caw! Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. I do kind of need to. Have we only hit 1 PP today? Yeah, I think only 1 today. Oh, I should wait on moving forward with Ubercore. That way we don't lose Entrenched on Missing Nemo. And in fact, let's go back there. Eco can duel these fools. Should be all right. So I stepped forward with that bro, but should have stepped back. Juked when I should have jived or whatever. A lot of nets. Missed me. Are they fishermen? What's with all the nets? Right? What are these fishermen doing in my mercenary combat sim? They don't belong here. Bonk. They're fishing for realized potentials? Ah. Might be. Kind of want these Barbutes, don't we? We might want them. Pretty likely that we just find one, or one of them drops incidentally by the end of the fight. Get wrecked. Get spearwalled. Oh, they have endless nets. They've got that perk. I see. I think I did know that. I just sort of forgot. So I suppose we should get down there and help out Eco. With the amount of our buttes, you'd think they're Sicilian. Was that an actual like historical helmet used by people from Sicily? Is that a thing? Yes? Huh. Endless nets, you mean Kingfisher? That's the one. Okay, let's make sure this Crown Taker can't also get up against Mystic Nemo here, so let's go here. Maybe this is a silly question. Why are we still carrying so many dogs? You haven't seen them deployed in a while. Did they not cause fatigue? They do. It's not a silly question, and maybe we shouldn't be using them. There are going to be fights where they are useful, but they do cost fatigue, which is not... It's definitely not zero cost. Certainly there's an argument to be made for not using them any longer. Get him, Choppy Cat. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be equipping the dogs at all. In a lot of fights. There are still fights where we'd want to have them, like against goblins. And there certainly are still some fights where they're nice to have as like a hex blocker. I don't know, maybe we should unequip them. Is there a King's Guard in Hardened, and does he have PP? There is a King's Guard. I can't remember if he has PP or not, but we did decide he is a valid recruit. Okay, so we got 2 of these Barbutes. Cool. So the Barbute, with a weight of 9 and a durability of 180, is pretty good. The vision of -2 is something that we can totally use with crossbow and firearm mastery. So it's a pretty good one for Travesty. It's an okay one for Luke Solus too, though it is going to reduce the range of our sling. So maybe I do want to stick with its Vihander's helmet here. Otherwise, we could put it here on Choppy Cat would be fine. Caffeine could use it, but doesn't really need to. Could put it on Ubercore and then move this Sir Theomo's Beast Cap over to someone else, like a Nimble Brother. I think that would also be fine. You're all dripped out now? All dripped out. All right, let's see if we got any noble armies, maybe with some champions to fight. I guess not. Yeah, let's make our way towards the hunting grounds. All right, we got enough food. And injuries. Hopefully it goes away in time. Also need to allocate this swag level here on Travesty. So I guess we're not going to bother getting the melee skill up to 70 because we have not even taken hybridization, and that's just how it is. So we're going to grab resolve, range skill, and maximum fatigue. Or maybe hit points. We'll do this. We'll eventually need to return to the south to get a gun for him. But one thing at a time. Some dire wolves. If we fought the dire wolves, we would maybe be able to make AFP if we go fight some northern unholds. You can take them? Oh, I should have brought in Fennec Phoenix. That's true. I should have. Bonk. First time stepping in since the update. Slurgy and the people of the chat, what do you think of it? The Battle Brothers update? Seems pretty good. I'm excited and happy that they're adding new stuff to Battle Brothers, even though the specifics of the update are not like... There's nothing crazy, you know? The new legendary location that we got a year ago or so now, that was pretty wild. That was certainly unexpected. Alright, let's give a big old bonk in here. Bonk bonk. What? I missed. I missed? I missed? I'm not supposed to miss. That's against the rules. Against the law. It's probably a good business practice to give an update just before the Steam summer sale. You know, that might actually be the motivation for it. Good for them. I mean, I suspect that if so, that's a hooded horse inspired maneuver, but seems like a pretty smart one. Now Wolf's on fire. It's not only that, they're also building up a new dev team for Battle Brothers. Are they? Do you know this? Do we know this? Is this a known thing? Or is this speculation? It's cool speculation. They said in their announcements that if this is going well, there will be more coming updates. Well, yeah, you're right. What was the phrasing on it? You're right. They did say something like that. You're right. This is not speculation. You're right. Apologies for even implying that it was. Okay, and I think that last wolf is going to be Gonski. How do they define going well? It's not like this was a DLC. I think they're probably just relying on player count or player retention, but fair enough. All right, so we can craft a direwolf pelt mantle, and if we get just a little bit of crafting components, we can get one direwolf pelt mantle and one additional fur padding. I think that'll be pretty nice. All right, let's head up still towards the hunting grounds. Discover 8 hidden locations or win a battle against 24 or more enemies. What do we think will happen first? Probably a battle against 24 or more enemies. Probably this one. Yeah, see, this is the kind of fight that once we've got a bro with Axe Mastery or some sort of disarm, I actually feel pretty comfortable doing. Like, this fight is not that bad. It's pretty good to have a disarm for the Necro Savant Lord, though. That's a pretty feels good. But a little nervous about doing it if not. It's probably not so unreasonable, but also seems like a good way to get an injury before making our way up towards this here hunting ground. So it's gonna be nighttime, so we'll wait just a hot minute. And this fight was reworked. There's gonna be new stuff here. I have no idea what to expect. I'm gonna assume that it's at least somewhat similar to the previous fight, like, you know, a big beast, it'll be the Idjarok, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. This is an 11-year-old game that's still active, alive, and the last DLC for it was 6 years ago. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. $600 active viewers on Twitch and an 11-year-old game is pretty great. Yeah, it really is. It's really good stats. I mean, it's a very good game. Okay, so what do I want to do for this fight? So if this were the old version of the Idjarok fight, the oils and poisons I don't think really do anything because he's got Resilient. Actually, Resilient was reworked, right? Yeah, it still gives the least duration of debuffs, or reduced duration. It's still probably okay to use, I don't know. I suppose it's gonna be a beast, so parry doesn't do anything for us. So that's at least part of the consideration. So we should equip shields. Sold them. Yeah, I think Menace's sales were pretty decent. I don't know that the player retention has been as good. It wasn't as good on me, specifically. So I don't think Menace's flopped. I don't know that it got quite the reception that they were hoping for, but I certainly would not call it a flop. All right, I'm actually gonna give Choppy Cat I'm gonna give Bros reach weapons. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I feel like that's the most sensible way of fighting this in the old version of the fight, and that's probably still true. Could slap a bone plating on this coat of plates. And I guess we'll just YOLO it, see what happens. Feel like Fame two-handed hammer better than Fame two-handed sword? You think so? I'm not sure. Stagger's pretty good, but I'm just gonna YOLO it. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. Don't need the bolas? No, I disagree. I think we do want the bolas. Like there's situations where we would rather just use the bolas than the crossbow, like against beasts. I don't know. This brother, it's not really gonna make much difference to have it equipped. We don't have toolbox on this, bro. We have toolbox on Luke Solus. Let's destroy this thing. Okay. So fight looks the same at the moment. Rock. Perks: brace for impact, battering ram, decisive, rebuke, resilient, stalwart. Are those the same? I feel like maybe he didn't have decisive. Did he have rebuke? He exerted zone of control, which is different from vanilla. I don't think he had rebuke. I don't think he had decisive. Did he have brace for impact? Man, now I'm not sure. I don't even remember. Antler sweep. So he has an AoE attack now. Okay, that's new. This is new. So it's just the hammer attack, basically. Gore. Yeah, so this is... can be used once every 2 rounds. Whoa, okay. Cannot be used while engaged in melee. Okay. 40 to 80 ignore on the sweep. Yeah, 40% armor ignore. That's not too crazy. And then Spear Walk. Yeah, so this is the same one. Whoa. Summon one Hardened at your previous position? I see. I see. Okay, this... Also, looking at his stats, did he have armor before? He didn't have this much armor, did he? Recover hit points, I think that part's still the same. At the start of each turn, remove 1 stack of bleeding. I'm gonna look at the change notes, because now I'm like having Mandela effect where I'm like, did he always do that? I don't think so, but maybe he did. So let's see where he teleports to, or jumps to. Okay, so he did Gore, right? Not Spirit Walk. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And then he hit Brewski to do almost no damage because we anticipated it. Pretty cool. Brickfoot had 140 armor, not 500. Okay. Let's give him an arrow to the knee. Which I don't know if that will actually help us in any way. probably doesn't. Choppy Cat, because of Fresh and Furious, is going to get to attack twice. That's kind of cute. But I might attack once and then reposition to exude some confidence. Oh. Ow. Okay, destroy some armor. Yeah, he's definitely way more armored. I'm feeling the armor now. Oh shoot, we can't wait on dang. Yeah, Caffeine's just not gonna get an attack at all. It's fine. Let's bring him in a little. I wonder if we can injure him. No, I guess not. Can I stun him? Immune to stun. Okay. It was worth asking the question. So let's swap here so we can do 3 attacks. It's a lot of damage. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that was still doing damage and stuff. Just killing him. Aha! So he just sits still? Okay. Yeah, he did his AoE attack. So we did the AoE attack on Corvus, Psycho Ling, and Brewski. So as long as Psycho Ling indoms, he'll be fine for next turn. Stagger equals win against Idrock now? Why stagger equals win? Gonna die turn 3, kind of anticlimactic. I mean, I think we're a little over, like we're over prepared maybe for this. All right, we'll swap here. Boy, Corvus just did an absolute monstrous amount of damage. Yeah, that was really good. Because he charges you, you get a turn, and he's staggered, you get another turn before he goes. Oh, okay. Well, the part I was confused about, you said now, because I feel like that was true before as well. And the beast is done. Very nice. And did we... No, okay. Cool. Excellent. The armor of the Idrak is ours! It is ours! Ours as it was meant to be! So Slurgy is finally going to be able to do the nonsense as he was meant to do from long ago. The Slurgy Rock nonsense is finally fully here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have tossed this bone plating on a coat of plates, huh? Nice rework. Yeah, I do think, based on what I saw, I like the rework. Didn't see any Hollenhunds, though. No Hollenhunds. So then this armor of the Idrak is going to go somewhere. I'm going to guess it could go on Psycho Ling. Or maybe on Ali Eco, who's going to be off on his own. How are you still level 10? You are right there. Maybe the AI needs some work or something. It seemed weird he didn't try to teleport out without you taunting him. Yeah, it's definitely a different fight. I don't know. I'd have to see the different ways that can go with like a lower powered team to get a better perspective. But yeah, I agree. Armor of the Brigfoot, probably an Ali Eco Lone Wolf duty. I agree. We want to make sure that if his hit points get impacted in any way, that it's something he can withstand. Also like miasma, stuff like that. So that seems like a very appropriate use for it. And then this coat of plates, I don't know. This makes this guy have more resolve by a little bit. I feel like we should use this coat of plates. It seems really stupid not to. Not moving him around is like very bad. Yeah, I feel like maybe he should have underdog or something. Because being able to surround him makes the rebuke a lot less potent. I don't know. It's good to have spare battle-forged armors. I mean, that's true. It certainly is. They do take forever to fix up. This is accurate. They're the best one to have spares of. And the coat of plates with attachment is like I feel like a classic. So Corvus leveled up here. We love that. And then Ali Eco leveled up. We always do those two. And probably still just melee skill. We like hitting things. Could make an argument for resolve. Truly. He's currently designed to always do his 3 skills one after another, unless you disrupt that flow by disrupting his skills use conditions. Okay. Yeah, it probably isn't expected that the fight will end in 3 turns. Like before he's able to do his 3rd turn. We have a lot of damage on this team. Like I think I suspect Dark Souls vision is like, make its difficulty somewhere between the Icy Cave and the Watermill, right? Speaking of Watermill, speaking of Watermill, we've got this sword blade. But that is an issue for the Slurgy of tomorrow. Is Promised Potential OP after all? I mean, certainly, if you're able to get a brother up to that, to go through that amount of pain on your way up, I think that's just what you got to do. So that's where I'm going to call it for the day. I will be back tomorrow at the normal time. I'm going to send you guys over to our good old friend of the channel, and the one of incredible cojones, Rufin. So that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.